Good morning, everybody. Hello, everyone. How are you today? Good morning, Honora, Bonobo, Laka, Janelle, Andrea. Good morning. Welcome in. Welcome in. A little tired today. We streamed really late last night over on Twitch. And by the way, Honora, after we got done on Twitch, I went ahead and reported like every single one of those. I actually went through the process of like clicking on it, reporting it as a bot, giving them the information saying, hey, this is only happening when I'm streaming Starfield, blah, blah, blah. No, it only took me like 30 minutes. After the first like 5, I got pretty fast for the next 25 or so. Possibly. Is it my end, or is the stream the stream is blurry? I think it might just be your end. Good morning, Kenneth. Hello. Have you set it to? Have you set the stream? Have you changed the encoding? Because it should be 1080 160 or 1080 by 60. You might need to do that. I'm not sure though. We're reading 5x5 over there, Nora. All right. Well, good morning, everybody. Let's get into it. Yes, a lot of time YouTube will do that. YouTube will put the YouTube will auto quality it lower than what you want. So you do have to go in sometimes and turn it into the HD that it really wants to be. Well, guess what, boys and girls? We're now in Forlorn Muskeg. On day 367. We just got to Forlorn Muskeg. Good morning, Michelle. We are in the cave right above where the bear sleeps. We're in the cave right here, right above the bear's location. I think I could even... There we go. There's the cave that we're in. We got ourselves a few deer hides right as we came into the zone. This is going to be interesting. Because, yeah, we got to spend 50 days in this zone. Which is going to be fun. Now I just have to decide what do we want to do first. I guess we could go up to Marsh Ridge first. Since we're pretty close to it. And what's up with the ominous music? Oh, you know what we could do, though? We could go to the Spence family homestead, drop off the excess gear that we don't want to carry with us. I think that's what we'll do. And then we'll come back for a bunch of this stuff. There we go. Yeah, sometimes it will knock it down to as little as 280p. I've seen YouTube do that many times. All right, let's head. Let's go. Little foggy out today, not too bad though. We'll leave those guts and hides behind because we'll come back for those. We'll head for the poacher's camp first. Get that out of the way. Tylea, good morning, good morning. Gosh, everybody's here today. Make sure to smash that like button, folks. Make sure to smash the like button. Make sure to, you're probably all subscribed to the channel anyway, so. That goes without saying. I'm a wee bit on the tired side today, I won't lie. We streamed for a little over 14 hours on Twitch yesterday. Making up for the fact that I won't be streaming on Twitch today or tomorrow. So there's that. You were like number 7 in those likes. Nice. Now you got to be careful coming up here because sometimes the bear. I thought that tree stump was the bear. I think the bear's like right over there somewhere. If I hear it right. Yes, I streamed pretty late last night. Dang it, Ath, that's not fair. I've been avoiding Starfield because I didn't have time to get into it. Well, now you have time to get into it. Wait a second, is that the bear right over that hill? It is the bear right over that hill. That is the bear right over the hill. And by the way, we do have our sponsorship going all the way through next Wednesday. So the sponsorship is going on through next Wednesday for Warhammer Tacticus. Warhammer 40,000 Tacticus, I should say. Does he just not care about me? Wow. 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 Well, I'll make him notice me even if he doesn't want to.
My fingers feel numb.
I know they do, buddy. Thank you for shouting out Tylea there as well. Come here, Mr. Bear. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get him to the boxcar. Hello, Mr. Bear. Bring it up, bring it home, buddy.
So cold. Just want to lay down.
Come on, bud. Just ignoring the other ones. What does one do for 50 days in the Muskeg? We just chill out for a while. Really? He just does not care. He does not give two crap. Bad Boy Gamer with the $1 super chat. Thank you so much, man. Good morning, Bad Boy Gamer. Thank you so much for the $1 holla. We call those a $1 holler, boys and girls. Thank you for the $1 holler. I appreciate that very much. All right, well, guess what? We're just gonna not worry about him, I guess. Hey, we got this memento hint. What could that be? What could that be? Oh, it's a memento cache that's over there. Yay. Yay. Alright, let's just start a fire here real quick. Can't do a Maglin's fire, so we'll just do a regular fire. And good morning, Redacted. Good morning, my friend. Can you fish? That is a question we are going to answer. That is a question we are going to attempt to answer, yes. We are going to attempt to see if we can fish. Yes, we are. Keep the bear around and just throw rocks at him. I know, yeah. I'm just gonna throw rock. I'm just gonna keep throwing rocks at the bear because that's fun to do. A stinky bear. That stinky bear, I swear to God. But yes, all this weekend and through next Wednesday, the 13th of September, we will be having the Warhammer 40K Tacticus sponsorship going on. You can go ahead and download the game. Another $1 holla! Thank you, Michelle. Thank you very much, darling. So we'll have that going on through next Wednesday, the 13th. All you need to do is download the game, play through the tutorial, which is you finish the tutorial when you beat the first big boss in the game, which is I think at like the 15th little challenge thing that you go through, and then getting to power level 10 is the next goal after that. So there you go. That's what it's all about. We're just gonna sleep for an hour. Sleep for an hour. Redacted with a $5 super chat saying day 5,402 of Silence from Hinterland on the changing of the name of the zone to Ash Canyon. Very sad. That is very sad. Oh my goodness, Tylea gifted a tier 1 membership to Michelle. Oh, thank you so much, Tylea, for the gifted membership. Michelle, welcome in.
Can stop me.
Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, do we go or do we stay? Do we stay or do we go now? If I go there, if I stay, there will be trouble. And if I go, there might be double. I say we go. You know what we'll do? You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Here's the plan. Here's the plan. Here's the plan right now. Let's cook up a birch bark tea. Redacted with 5 gifted memberships. Going out to Hustios, Jacob Beckham, Fox Gray, Donald Robinson, and Editus. Welcome all into the AFPAC officially as well. Oh my goodness.
No power in the verse can stop me.
Okay, where's Mr. Bear? I heard him. There's the crows. There's the crows.
No power
Your finger
in the verse
slipped
can stop
again.
Me.
Your finger slipped, huh? I know he's around here somewhere.
No power in the verse can stop me.
Oh my goodness gracious. No power in the verse. It says stop. It can stop anybody. Stop anybody. That deserves a dance. You know, it does deserve a dance. But we don't have that. We don't have that ability. We ain't got that ability, my dear. Not on the YouTubes. Not on the Utes. There we go. There, you got a little dance. There was no music. That was just me. That was just me hearing the music in my head. Which, not the first time I hear things in my head. The voices are always there. Well, there's like 3 wolves up here. 3 wolves up here. Oh my god. Honora with the 7-month membership coming in. Thank you so much for 7 months of support and for being just amazingly awesome in every single way. Appreciate that so very much. No way to make a hole there. I don't know if we can fish here or not. I was hoping we could. It starts cracking right there, though. So I don't think it's gonna let me. I'm trying to think where's a nice big area. Has lots of water. Good morning, Doobs. Good morning, Doobs. Should I stay or should I go now? Well, at least it's nice and clear in here, so. My question has always been, can one fish in zones with no fishing nets? Yes. Yes, you can. You can fish in the Milton Basin. You can fish at Monolith Lake in Hush River Valley. There is so many places that you can fish that do not have. You just have to find a large body of water. You used to be able to fish at the Pensive Pond in, just put a hole in the ice in Pensive Pond, but that's been broken for a little while now. I think I just scared him. I think I missed him. Yeah, I just shot over him. I want to take him out because he's in my way. No, come back with my... You son of a biscuit. You son of a biscuit. Son of a bitch. Oh well. I'm just gonna let that go. Let it go. Let it go. That arrow doesn't matter anymore. Well, the wolves never bothered me anyway. Stupid wolf. How many tip-ups do you think can manage? Do you think you can manage at one time? The tip-ups are tricky because if you don't get to them in a certain amount of time, the line usually breaks. So if you just place them and walk them away from them, and you're gone for a while, when you come back, there won't be anything on them. So you just have to, I'm gonna pin that message right at the top there. There we go. I just pinned the, I pinned the Tacticus information right at the top there for you, Eddie, Editus. Yeah, I'm having trouble with words. Words are hard. So yeah, I'd say only do a couple of fish tip-ups, and you have to check them pretty regularly. Yeah. Words are hard today. I don't know why they're so hard. Suck it, dude. Suck it, Wolfie boy. So you definitely need to just keep an eye on them. Because I found I set up like 3 in Mountain Town, or I think it was the Milton Basin. It might have been no. I think it was back when I could do it in Pleasant Valley. Because when I was in Pleasant Valley, I set a couple up on the Pensive Pond back when you could do it. And when I came back to them, I went away, came back to them like 4 days later, and they were all tipped up. But I went to get fish and they all broke. It was all broken line, and I think one of them, even the tip up itself had broken at that point. Which tip ups do actually wear down and break eventually, so you have to watch that too. Generally, what I like most about the fish tip ups is it gives you the ability to sit in a fishing hut and sleep, and have the tip up there, sleep for an hour or two, and if it triggers, you get a fish off of it, put it back down, sleep for a few more hours. So you can sort of fish as you sleep with the fish tip ups, which is really cool. So you aren't just wasting your time sleeping. And if you do it right, you can fish with the tip up for 2 hours. You can also get water boiling for 2 hours and get 2 hours of sleep. So you can get 2 liters of water boiling, sleep for 2 hours, and get the fish tip up, hopefully to spring in 2 hours' time. Making it kind of a triple threat in the fishing huts now. And then like on Mystery Lake, I actually had it set up where I had a tip up in the hut, and I had a tip up right outside. So I had 2 fish tip ups doing a job, which was really cool.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
Actually, let's see here. I haven't had a chance to yet, Redacted, because I'm going. I want to get. I want to go and dump a bunch of my gear off at the Spence family homestead. That's sort of a goal of mine right now. We're exactly at 55 kilos right now. We're gonna get over it. We're gonna be over that here soon anyway, but at least for right now, we're at 55 kilos. But yeah, we're gonna spend some time seeing if we can get some fish tip-ups going. Not like rabbit snares then. Yeah, I'd say like 4 tip-ups tops. The only downside to the fish tip-ups is you don't get any fishing skill up for them. So, although it does give you passive fishing, you get nothing for what you catch. Well, I mean, you get food and stuff, but you don't get any, you don't get anything else for it. So usually if you have a fishing hut, it's best to fish in the hut and then put a tip up right outside. Oh, wow. Okay. That's the one for Moose Overlook.
Feels like a lot of gear.
One feather. Okay, fine. I picked up one feather, so sue me. Now you're good. Now you're gonna really think it feels like a lot of gear, because guess what? Now we're really gonna pick up a lot of gear. And you're gonna be a jack wagon. Now it's like, oh, one feather made you overweight? Well, guess what? Now we'll pick up all the coal, all the wood, pick up the cattails. I'm not gonna pick those up yet. Now, rabbit snares are awesome. I wish, Kenneth, they actually had like a trapping skill in the game. And the higher trapping level you got, the different kind of animals you could catch. They could put in all sorts of animals. Because the rabbits you trap are not rabbits you ever see. They're just imaginary rabbits. You're on the sidelines, it's almost 1:30 a.m. there. Well, Michelle, it is, as always, lovely to see you, darling. So thank you so much for coming by. Positive temperatures on day 368. It's called having a 29-degree warmth bonus. It's called we have one of the chonkiest warmth bonuses you can get in the game. We've worked really long and hard to get a warmth bonus that high. And I repaired every bit of clothing before we came to this zone. And hello, Ben Lewis. How are you doing today? Boop. So yeah, we don't have to worry about being cold coming over here at least. I mean, we're super heavy. But at least we're not cold. What jackets am I wearing? I have a bearskin coat, and then I have the wolfskin coat underneath it. Just because with this long game, it's nice to have the wolfskin coat as an easily repairable jacket that I can just repair anytime I want. Because believe me, there's lots of wolves around. So, yep, with bearskin, wolfskin, got the deerskin pants and boots. We did make the insulated liner for the accessory slot. We insulated our bedroll up as well. Just got another sub, went from 58 to 59 subs. Nice, Bad Boy Gamer. That's awesome, man. Just keep it up, dude. It takes, I mean, for unknowns like us, Bad Boy, it takes a long time to get anywhere. It does. It takes years. It is literally a process of years. Unless some big break happens or something like that. Which could always happen. You could always get, you could always have something happen that sort of gives you some, notoriety or exposure. But generally, those things are not in our control. Oh, now I have negative temperatures. See, it went to negative 0. By the way, we won't have a problem with cabin fever out here, will we now? Since we're spending most of our time outdoors. Oh man, my nose is running like crazy. I might just stop here and make a few more arrowheads. Yes, go see Bad Boy Gamer Boys and Girls live. Well, go see him on YouTube. There's his channel. Go check him out. Give him some love. I hear food. I hear dinner. A can of spray paint. Not exactly what I was expecting. There is an entrance off of this zone to Bleak Inlet. We will actually be going back through Mystery Lake to go into the ravine to get to Bleak Inlet, though, because that's the best route for us to take. Throw that in there. Oh wow, there's actually a red toolbox here. That's cool. Let's leave the heavy hammer here. Leave that right up here, because that entrance there into Bleak Inlet is the one that we need to take, because that way we can get the notes and everything, so we can go into the actual cannery. Yeah, I couldn't think of the word. The cannery. That's what it's called. It's called the cannery. All right, let's drop some coal here. $61, nice. Really, Miss Deer? We get some food secured here if we can. Get some food secure if we can, baby. Sneaky, sneaky time. Really? Seriously? You gonna do me that way? Alright, that one went down.
Think straight.
That one went down, no problem. That's how I secure food? No, that's how I secure food. One of them went down, damn it. One of them went down, Nana. The other one just ran off into the wolves, probably. Hey, Revor, how you doing? Hello, hello. Well, the good news is we had to come over this way anyway. Don't want to sleep in the cave tonight. We gotta I'd go sleep in the prepper cache, but we still have a little bit of cabin fever on us, so. Now that deer ran right over here where all the wolves are. Yeah, I'm gonna replenish my arrowheads. I mean, I know 33 is a lot of arrowheads. I probably don't even need to replenish it. I can probably go through the rest of this game with just the same number of arrows I have right now. It's more of a flex at this point. It's more of going, look, I have 40 arrows. You know, 40 arrows just sounds so nice. It's such a nice round number, you know? Bears and Timberwolves love to steal them, that is for sure. They do love to steal them. 50 is better round number. Well, 40 is a nice round number too. 50 does match the playthrough. That is true. What are my thoughts on Starfield? Loving it. Well, I played it for, I streamed for 14 hours yesterday on Twitch, Michelle. 6 of that was playing Sunken Land, which I'm absolutely loving as well. And the other 8 hours of that was Starfield. And I had to force myself to stop playing at midnight. I had to force myself to just be like, I gotta go. I have to stop playing. Because I could have played all night long. All night long. Yeah, but wolf could be dinner too. I don't know where my freaking deer went to, but I have a feeling that wolf ate it. I have a feeling this wolf ate my deer.
All this gear is slowing me down.
Now, why did he go over this way? Or no, is that the deer? No, that's the wolf. Why did the wolf go over here? Sunken Land. Sunken Land is really good. If you like survival games, Sunken Land is really fun. There's a lot of hours you can get into Sunken Land. Lot of hours. Oh wait. I'm so confused. So yeah, Sunken Land, it's like 20 bucks on Steam. It's an early access game. Planet Crafter as well. Yep, Planet Crafter as well. There's so many new games out. I haven't been able to play any of the stuff that I wanted to play lately. Well, I mean, I want to play it all, but yeah, the Starfield is really good. I've sort of compared Starfield to, like, if you took if Mass Effect and No Man's Sky had a baby, it would probably look a lot like Starfield. That's the sort of mishmash it's got, is that it's sort of like that and that. You got about 30 hours on Sunken? Yeah. So OBS, when you sign in on laptop, doesn't have any of your sort. I know. Mine are all gone as well, Nana. I don't know what happened. You're talking about, like, the little overlay things, right? The things that tell you your followers and stuff like that. Yeah, it just disappeared with the latest update. I don't know what happened to it. It's so freaking annoying. All right, let's get some sleep. It's so freaking annoying, Nana. I've fought with that here for a while. Now the only there's some and the thing is there's something going on with Sunken Land, or not Sunken Land. There's something going on with Starfield right now that people are doing bot follows. When people are playing Sunken Land or Starfield, because when I played Sunken Land I didn't have any of this problem, but I started playing Starfield yesterday. And all of a sudden, I'm getting these bots. I'm getting these bots all up in my channel, just doing these spam follows. And I don't know why that is with Starfield, but that's just, it's been happening. So I reported them all yesterday. I figure if I flood Twitch with all these reports saying this is a bot, this is a bot, this is a bot. That sort of it protects my ass on one hand, but it also makes them very aware that it's kind of annoying as hell. Actually, you know what we could do? You know what we could do to pass a little time? Let's just read our book for a couple hours. Oh yeah, and the funny thing is, you can tell they're bots because they were all the accounts were, well, most of the accounts are all created around the same time. They may not be the same, like a lot of them were created at the beginning to middle August. I even had a few that were as bold as were created literally like just before they followed my channel. Just before they followed my channel, they were created. Valheim I enjoyed for a little while. I just got Valheim. To me, Valheim was very grindy. Valheim got really grindy real quick, and I was just kind of like, yeah, I'm good. So yeah, I reported them all. I was just like, whatever. I had to go through, it took me about 30 minutes to go through them all last night. Go through my activity feed. You welcome to come pop in. You have 617 hours of playtime on Valheim. Oh, Valheim's a wonderful game. I find it solo. I find Valheim to be very grindy though. For me, anyway, Valheim is a very grindy solo play game. So, Valheim is definitely one that I think is way better with a group of people that you can all do certain tasks and activities, and you each contribute. I don't think it's as good a solo game as some of them are out there. So. Now, Sunken Land, I think, is really good solo, and I think it would also be a lot of fun group play-wise. Ugh, I got something in my eye, and it's not going away. I love cutting wood and mining. Yeah, exactly. See, that's the thing. That everybody has their own little thing. Some people love the cooking in it. Some people love gathering. Some people like fighting the little weird... whatever those are, gelflings or whatever they are. There's my deer. Good God, my deer ran all. Is this really my deer? I'm helping some friends on Valheim dedicated server playing on difficulty of hard plus. Wow, so they're real masochists. Sunken Land is good. You feel isolated in the game. Yes, it is. Oh wow! So the wolf did not get my deer. I could have sworn the wolf got my deer. I could have. Well, hello, Ptarmigan. Can we get a mag lens? Yes, we finally found a mag lens, boys and girls. After 300 days plus in the game, we finally found a mag lens. And now we can get mag lens fires. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Mag lens fires, ho! Yum, yum. Yum, yum. Let's get some food. Am I doing any rabbit snares here? Really haven't needed to. Ever since we got the bow, we pretty much, we kill a few rabbits here and there, Ben, but we don't really snare them anymore. Because now I have other options. Now I have the other options to do what I want. You've been playing at Hogwarts. It is very fun. They did a great job on that game. They really, truly did. I really enjoyed the entire playthrough of Hogwarts. If I had my druthers and I had all the time in the world, I would probably play through Hogwarts as another house just to get the experience of it. Like play it through as a Slytherin or something. What is my snared rabbit count for this run? Oh geez. I have like 435 snared rabbits, 520 total kills of snared rabbits. Total kills of rabbits. Now you can sometimes catch one of these guys away from the flock. Like right now they're all grouped together. You see how that one's straying away?
Can't feel my feet.
See, that one strayed away, so I was able to get him solo. There we go, we got all 4, baby. So even with regular arrows, you can get the whole flock. You just have to be really careful and make sure that none of them are close to the other ones when you shoot them, because they will run. There we go. My diamond python just tried to eat me. What? What? Why did... I thought pythons didn't bite. Do they bite? I didn't know pythons bit. I thought they, like, constricted. Do they really bite as well? Ouch! What a jerk! I hope you spanked him hard. I'm sorry, I will never own an animal that could eat me. I know cats can theoretically eat you, but they won't try to eat you before you're dead. By the time my cat tries to eat me, I'll be dead anyway. I'm not gonna ever own an animal that could eat me while I'm alive. I just can't do it. I can't do it. I have Starfield, just need a little more memory to play it. I can play a little bit. It's a little jerky at times. Yeah, I'm playing it on pretty high quality, and it runs pretty well. .8, okay. It's a very chonky game though. There's so much to that game. It is such a huge game. And I know there's some people who are like, "Oh, the game feels so empty." And I'm like, how does the game feel empty? I've been to a few worlds that feel kind of empty, but once you actually start exploring the worlds and stuff, there's so much to do. I mean, there's all these little side missions and side quests going on. There's so much to do in that game. It's crazy. I didn't think to look at the system, what system requirements for Starfield are. Yep, there goes my fire. Okay, we're gonna take all of this back with us. Where are we at weight-wise? 52, 53, 54. Yeah, the broth is the efficient way for ptarmigan meat, yep. Because you basically, with the broth, you turn a 1 kilo ptarmigan meat into over 800 calories. Of not only food, but it's also liquid as well, so it hydrates you a little bit too. That's what I use it for anyway.
My head feels thick.
I mean, you can then use it to make like the venison stews and stuff, but you have to have make the venison stews, you have to have the old mill flour to do that. And so getting the old mill flour is a pain in the ass. I heard they're supposed to come out with Hogwarts 2. If they do, I'll buy it. Hogwarts 1 bad boy did not disappoint. The game had a really nice feel to it. It was beautifully open world in a way, yet it had some nice stories, had some good side quests. It had some interesting interactions with different characters. I enjoyed Hogwarts quite a bit. I really enjoyed Hogwarts a lot. Yeah, I think, let's see. Let's see. What's Starfield? What does Starfield require? So it recommends that at minimum you have a 1080 Ti card. That's the minimum. The recommended is the 2080 card, just a 2080. But the minimum is a 1080 Ti card and an Intel i7. So yeah. So it does demand a lot. Games are getting like that though. And Windows 10 at minimum. Windows 10 version 21H1 recommended is Windows 10 or 11 with updates. An Intel i5 1060, 16 gigabytes of RAM, ADM Radeon RX 6800 or a NVIDIA GeForce RTX 2080, and ooh, that got cold out there real quick. So it does have some requirements to it for sure. I'm having so much fun. Like yesterday, we just went and explored a couple planets. I know that seems boring, but I find it so fun to like try to get like the survey stuff done on certain planets and be surveying them and trying to get, you know, it's just a fun thing to do. Okay, got a little chilly out there, didn't it now? Got a little chilly out there, didn't it? Well, you have a 3060 bad boy gamer, so you're set. And by the way, additional notes, SSD required. I don't know why that's an additional note, but it says SSD required on it. Storage is 125 gigabytes. 125 gigabytes. That is crazy. That game is huge. Humongous. I could, if I get the right stuff, if I get some rushy mushrooms, I could make some prepper's pie. Ooh, I could make a prepper's pie if I have 4 mushrooms. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm not sure if that's a real requirement or not, Anora. That's just what it says on Steam. That's just what it says on Steam, so I don't know if that's a real requirement or not. It may not be. Yeah, we're taking his meat. We're gonna do it. We're gonna be holed up here for a while, so we're gonna do it.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
Oh, you'll not die, Will. You'll be just fine, buddy. Is a raisin 7 the equivalent of an I-7? I have no idea. Fun fact about snakes, if they bite at you and don't let go, one drop of vodka in their mouth makes them let go. Really? Interesting. I would never have known that, Michelle. That's kind of cool. They're like, vodka, baby. Yeah, let's go. How much daytime we got left? We got a little bit of daytime left. Let's just get warmed up here. Actually, you know what? Let's leave some stuff here. One thing you can use dead bodies for, by the way, is storage. I know it seems a little gross, but in a pinch, you can store lots of stuff on a dead body, because they have 10 kilos worth of storage on them. It's a little weird. Weird. But it does allow you to get rid of a few things. Some of which you may not want back. I'm just trying to lower my weight so we can go grab those ptarmigans and come back here. I'll leave that code here and that here. Oops, that's it. Okay. And then we'll get warmed up by tearing apart the sweatshirt. Raw meat mixed with cooked meat. That's cross-contamination. I know it is. Isn't it lovely? And then I'm going to drop the bedroll here. Drop my hacksaw, my pry bar, and my storm lantern, and the 2 torches. Alright, there we go. Beautiful. Hey, you know, the raw meat sometimes has to go with the cooked meat. It's just, it gives it that little extra flavor. Or it could be my cable modem is the Cat 5e Ethernet cable. I have new network stuff to hook up, like 100 feet of coax cable. New Cat 8. Oh, nice. Nice. That's gonna be nice when you get that high speed cable going on there. Internet sometimes is all the issue now. It's like it's 2 a.m. here. My neighbors are calling. My neighbor's calling for cat potato. Tattoo. What? What a cat? I'm so lost, Michelle. Your neighbor is calling for cat potato. Tattoo. I said that exactly as I see it. I'm not giving commentary. I'm just reporting the news. Tattoo. I'm very confused right now, but that's easy. It's easy to confuse me. I'm old. It's easy to confuse me. Yeah, it's only 9 o'clock in the morning here. Let's go. Let's go, I said. Let's go. I just dropped one of my ptarmigans, dang it. I just feel guilty about not plucking the ptarmigans. I don't know why. I don't know why. That's probably the cat's name. Oh. Potato. Potato. Okay. See, I'm getting it now. Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Because that's what we do with the potatoes around here. Wow, it is getting warm out here today. It's supposed to be 85 today. Holy crud. I'm going to have to go turn my AC on because it is already 65 here and going up. I can feel the heat. Yeah, it's 75 in the house right now. I'm going to have to go turn the AC on. This game makes me feel nice and cool, but damn, it is going to get hot, hot, hot. I saw some birch over here. I did. I finally got it. Potato. Potato. So they're going potato. Here, tater, 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 tater. That'd be the best way to call it though. Go here, tater, 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 tater. Here, tater, 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 potato. Tater, 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 tater. Instead of saying kitty, 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 go tater, 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 tater. Do we use Celsius? Here in the States, we use Fahrenheit. We use wacky temperatures here in the States, Michelle. Don't ask me why. I have no answers. We're all a little psychotic here in the United States. I'm just saying. It's just general chaos here in the States. There's no help in it. We're beyond help. We're beyond help. We're a lost cause. Just learn to deal with it. We tried to go to metric at one point and it just failed. I don't know why it failed, but it failed. I forget exactly when they tried to do it. Oh, I love metric. I love metric. I love things in round divisible numbers by 10. It makes total sense to me. It's like, why would you want things to be like in quantities of 12s and 16s? What's the point of that other than to confuse people? Which maybe that's why they did it. Maybe that is the reason. It's easier to confuse people when they don't understand that, there's 16 ounces to a pound and 12 inches to a foot, It makes it easier to confuse the heck out of them. And that may have been the purpose. I'm not trying to spread conspiracy theories or nothing. I'm just saying that may have been, there may be some reason behind that. Get a little water going here because we do need a little water. Grab a ptarmigan. We got 47 minutes. Green Hell. Green Hell's pretty fun. I've never played Dinkum though. Green Hell's pretty good. I have issues with Green Hell, but overall it's good. I hate the backpack in Green Hell. Can't change my mind on that one. The backpack in Green Hell, as always, and will always suck. But, you know, hey, what can you do? Green Hell just, for me, I think the main problems I had with Green Hell were more just, it got kind of repetitive after a while for me, and the AI in the game was always goofy as hell, and it just kind of got repetitive after a while. I was just like, okay, I'm good.
Sun's setting.
Hold on a
It's
second.
gonna get a lot colder soon.
Hold on a second. Hold on. I think... Oh, I need my acorn ground. I need my acorns, boys and girls. Oh, guess what we're gonna make? We're gonna make ourselves a prepper pie. Oh, yeah. Little prepper's pie, baby. But yeah, I mean, I enjoyed Green Hell for a little while. I just kind of got bored of it after a while. It's like, okay, I'm good. I don't want to do this anymore. The only thing about the broth that is kind of annoying is that it takes a little bit of water from you. Now the prepper's pie, it gives you 1,125 calories, gives you max stamina, lowers your carry weight, but improves your condition and cures cabin fever for you. Well, it doesn't cure it, but it cuts down on the time of cabin fever quite a bit. So in a lot of senses, it's really super nice. "21 minutes, 37 minutes. We can get one little feather off of them. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Excuse me, Mr. Fire. Rude. True thoughts on Sunken? I'm loving Sunken so far. I mean, the AI is pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie, the AI is not the greatest in that game. It's a pretty scuffed AI at the moment, but the game is in early access, and I've seen worse. The Green Hell AI was absolutely atrocious. The Green Hell AI was absolutely atrocious early game. I'm gonna drop all the meat out here. I do not want to have any of that stink on me. Because we could have a friendly neighborhood nightmare wolf come in. And I don't want that. Let's get an hour's sleep. But no, Sunken Land I've been really enjoying a lot. I think it's a really great early access game. They've really it's got a lot of stuff you can do in it, and it's not boring. And it really stuck the landing on it. So Sengoku Dynasty, really good as well, really solid. I haven't gotten back and played any Sengoku Dynasty here recently because of all the other games that have come out. but what I played of Sengoku Dynasty, I really enjoyed. It is a little rough around the edges, but man, it's way less rough than, say, I don't know, Wild West Dynasty, which was really rough. I love all the diving underwater, and I know for some people the diving underwater is going to be a really... That's going to be a tough nut for them to get over. But I'm really enjoying that aspect of it, Michelle. I really do. It's really neat, all the exploration and stuff like that. But no, Sengoku Dynasty, they did a fantastic job on that. I think Sengoku, unfortunately, is going to suffer, not because of anything they did, but it's going to suffer because of how bad Wild West Dynasty kind of came out. It's unfortunate because it's made by a different publisher, but it's put out by the same studio. And unfortunately, once a studio tarnishes its name with a product that is less than, I don't know how to put this nicely, less than finished, people are a little less forgiving. The buzz around Sengoku Dynasty was nowhere near what I saw the buzz going around about Wild West Dynasty.
I need something to drink.
I almost wish they had waited on Wild West Dynasty, put out Sengoku Dynasty first, and then put out Wild West Dynasty afterwards. I think they would have been way better served by that than doing what they did. I was gonna dump these out here because I don't care. Yeah, they kind of tarnished their name though by putting it out, and it was in such a scuffed state when they put it out that it tarnished them for a while. There hasn't been an update for Wild West Dynasty for ages. Yeah, well, unfortunately, I don't think you're gonna see an update for Wild West Dynasty. Yeah, that one I don't see them. I don't really see them putting anything out for a while, in my opinion. Hey, we got Gunsmithing 4. What a deal. Wild West Dynasty needs to be, number one, majorly reworked. In all facets. In all facets, it needs to be reworked. And it just needs to not be out at the moment. They just need to remove it. They need to remove it. They need to just go, yeah, we're gonna take the L on this one, and we're just gonna take it off the shelves. I don't even know what Roots of Pacha is. I don't even know. I don't even know what that is. Never heard of it. Yeah, they just need to remove that from their entire litany of games. Does what attract wolves, Revor? Oh, it's a cute game? Oh, I wouldn't play that then. I don't play cute games. I don't play games that are cute. Jeez. I don't play cute games. It's on Steam. Okay, I'll have to check it out. I've never heard of it, so. They already said it's playable. Oh, that Wild West Dynasty is playable? I guess if you're like a 2-year-old and you enjoy those kind of games. If you enjoy games that are not complete in any way, shape, or form, I guess it's playable. Wow, the chicken meat does not go close together, does it? Look at that. That's a long ways apart. Okay, so we got all of our stuff. Let's head back down. Actually, you know what we need to do? We need to go. A mappity boo! A mappity boo! See, we're starting to mappity boo it. Oh, actually, no. Wait a second. Wait. Whoa. Whoa. We have a deer right over here. We have a deer right over here. I'm waiting for this to come out October 13th. Lords of the Fallen. Yeah, is it cute? Is Lords of the Fallen cute? I've never heard of that one either. Lords of the Fallen. Okay. Is Fabled Dark Crusaders epic quest to overthrow Adar, the demon god. Oh god, he's a demon god. He's Adar, the demon god, the demon god, the demon god. Okay, those don't look like stills from the game. Those look like paintings. I want to see gameplay. I want to see gameplay stuff. Whoa. No, turn the volume off. There we go.
It's a war, you.
I was trying to see the gameplay. I'll add it to my wish list. I'll take a look. I'll take a look. It's a vast world awaits an all-new dark fantasy action RPG, Lords of the Fallen. As one of the fabled Dark Crusaders embark on an epic quest to overthrow Adar, the demon god. Well, if it's got a demon god in it, I mean, that does sound a little cutesy. I mean, demon gods, come on. We know demon gods love fluffy bunnies, and they love kittens. If we know anything about demon gods, they love those two things. So it's a little bit on the cutesy pootsy side for me. Just saying. Well, I put it on my wish list. I'll check that out. It looks good. It is going to be, again, another $60 game. Yikes. What is the release date on that? October 13th. So September, October. So I have this month to finish off Baldur's Gate 3 and Starfield. And then October 13th, I can play Lords of the Fallen. Okay. Damn it, bad boy gamer. You're getting me into games that I don't want to be into. You son of a bitch. Oh, I don't like you anymore, my friend. It looks like a cool game, though. It looks good. I hope the actual in-game play looks like some of the stills they put up. I have a feeling it probably won't. But I do like that style. I do like that style, the RPG style like that. So I had to pull out my glasses to inspect the cuteness. Oh, it's very cute. It's very cutesy. There's a demon god petting a fluffy bunny in the picture. I mean, how much more cute and adorable do you get than that? Demon gods and fluffy bunnies, they just go together like this. You know what we're gonna do? Since we have positive temperatures out, ooh, those are at 35% already. Forspoken? No, I've never played that one. Most games I've never played. 95% of games I have never played. But then again, I've played Long Dark almost exclusively for like 6 years. That's why I have 6,200 hours in Long Dark. And my next closest game is around what, 500 hours, I think? Yeah, 7 Days to Die is my next closest game at 546 hours. And then I have 473 hours in Escape the Pacific. So my next closest games are very far away. Hey, PUBG used to be my second most played game. It used to be my second most played game. Did you vote in the Escape the Pacific poll on the new UI? I did not. Where is that at? I actually did not, Honora. On their Discord. Yeah, I don't go on Discord. I don't do a lot on Discord. I'm sorry. I just don't. My longest buy so far, 3,800, 3,200 plus in Skyrim. Nice. Send me a link later. Thank you, Honora. I love you. Long Dark is endless. That's what I love about the Long Dark, though. The Long Dark is endless. The Long Dark goes on forever and ever and ever. Hold on 1 second. I gotta message my brother. There we go. Just had to message my bro. Alright, let's see what we got. There's probably nothing in here. Because we already got the prepper's pie. There won't be anything in here. But it's a nice two room. I like that. I like that a lot. We'll get this cardboard off the ground. We'll break that down. Then we'll have a nice spot in here to dry some hides and some guts. That's beautiful. My PS4 on Destiny 2, I have 9,792 hours on Destiny 2. Dang. I probably have that on EverQuest too. Easily. Easily. Is it really nighttime? Oh, it really is nighttime. I did not think it was nighttime already. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy sauce. Where did the daytime go to so fast? Ah, thank you very much. It's a fixer-upper. Yes, it is kind of a fixer-upper in here. That is for sure. I'm curious how much this heals you. I almost want to lose health just to see how much health I get back from the prepper's pie. Is that weird? Weird. 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 Alright, there we go. Sleepity-boo away. Oh. Okay. Watch it be like 1%. Yeah, it gives you like 1%. 1% health back. Like, oh, you want some health back? Oh yeah, we'll give you a little bit. There we go. And I'm gonna go cut this down real quick. Boink. There we go. That got me some nice metal. Never played a GTA game. That was more my kids, bad boy. My kids played all the GTAs and Skyrims and stuff like that. You have to realize, any game that came out before 2016, I've probably not played. Other than Halo, Halo 2, and Knights of the Old Republic. Oh, Jesus Criminy! Well, I guess we'll get to see on that pie what it gives back to us. Well, that wolf came out of nowhere.
Stop that bleeding.
So yeah, other than Halo 2 and Knights of the Old Republic, before 2016, I played nothing. If it came out before 2016, I probably have not played it. Well, let's see what it gives back to us. So we are at... This is going to be interesting. So this is a nice little experiment. Yeah, he hit our clothing too, the little bastard. Look at that. Our rabbit stuff's all went down. That bastard. So we are currently at... Because I was playing EverQuest and EverQuest 2 back then. So we're at 58%. I'm just curious. Wow. That gave us a substantial amount back. I mean, that like probably gave us 20... I'd say 20% back or so? That wasn't that bad. That was like a 20% increase in our health just off that one pie. Yeah, you know, hey, I wanted to find out. We effed around, we found out, that's for sure. Well, it's a sustained 2 hours, 52 minutes, but that also burdens us, so we can only carry... It lowers our weight by 3. It lowers our carry on by 3, so... So yeah, pretty much, yeah, like I was saying, pretty much anything before 2016. Because 2016 is when I got back into gaming after being out of it for about 2 years. Funny how you don't play a lot of games when you're getting divorced and your life is falling apart, and you just don't feel like most things are worth it at that point. You don't do a whole lot of gaming then, and so I took a long break from EverQuest and EverQuest 2 between 2014 and 2016, while my life was falling into chaos. And when I got back into it in 2016, I started playing some EverQuest on stream, and then somebody introduced me to Long Dark, and it was like off to the races after that. So flexible, whatever anything's good in the afternoon, I'm good with. Okay, hold on one sec.
Can't feel my hands.
All right, we're back. Yeah, my son actually introduced me to Twitch because he was watching COD tournaments on it. He was watching COD tournaments on it, and I was like, oh, what's that? That looks kind of cool. And I started watching them with him, and then I started watching other people on Twitch because I played a few games. I played Clash of Clans and Clash Royale. You remember those? I played those back in the day. And so I watched some streamers who streamed those. And got interested in those.
Cold.
Got interested in streaming because of that. So, well, hello, and well, hello. Do we have dog food back here? We probably do. Dog food. Yum, yum. And yes, we'll get the safe back there too, but we gotta do this first. Okay, so let's drop the other toolkit here. There we go. Wilderness Kitchen Book, you know what that's good for? It's good for lighting a fire. No Maglin's fire, though. We both seem happier now, though. We have shed some weight. No regrets. No regrets.
Come on. Come on.
It's always darkest before the dawn, boys and girls. That's the thing you gotta remember. Usually life has to get pretty crappy before it gets better. Actually, you know what? No, I don't want to do that yet. I want to get some water going. I could grab the heavy hammer and break those down. "38 minutes till boiled." There we go. There's our water. Yum,
I'm not
yum.
gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
I know, buddy. We're gonna leave a few things here. Okay, so I've got all this metal. I'm gonna leave the metal here because we may come back and actually, like, utilize it. I'm gonna leave all the metal here. I already left my feathers here, so let's leave some more feathers here. Well, it's just, you know, when the breakup is kind of, even when it's your idea or it's a mutual thing, it's still not easy. You know, you've invested, you know, in my case, it was a decade of my life into this, and I had 2 kids, and you know, it's not as easy as just walking away. It's not, and there was no like infidelity or anything like that, so it's not like there was any anger behind it, any of it. It was just like, I just don't really like this person anymore. You know, that's the thing. It's just like we had nothing in common after a decade together. We never grew together, which kind of sucked. But that just is what it is. That's just how life goes sometimes. Not saying it's a good thing or a bad thing. It just how it ended up. I'm gonna put 4 of those in there. And I'll put some cattails in here. I'm gonna leave my emergency 20 cattails here. I'm gonna carry the rest of this stuff with me. So, yeah, it was just sucky situation all around. But everything works out for the end, in the end, so. Okay, I want to go get that safe open. Get the safe cracked here. Alright, right about 50. 50 and 30. 32. 4 daughters, holy crap.
I think I can use
The ragged ear wraps and some money. Wow. Wagged. They're wagged, I tell you. Wagged. They're wagged ear wraps. They're very wagged. Okay, I'm gonna drop most of this here, like all of it. And I'm gonna drop these here, like most of them. Alright, we're down to 43 kilos, which is great. Good morning, Cindy. Hello, hello. We got 32 minutes on that. 39 minutes on that. We're just going to break down some more boxes while we can. There's my accelerant. Nice, nice. And 3 grandbabies. Aww. I don't have any grandkids, so... I don't have any grandkids at all. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I will. We only need one of these boards to go up to the top. Add a little more fuel. How can I have grandkids when I'm only 27? I don't even remember 27. My daughter's turning 28 this year. Can you believe that? My daughter's turning 28 this year in literally like 7 days. She's turning 28. That's pretty freaky. That's pretty scary. Right there. And how you doing, Charlie? Hello, hello. Wait, I dropped a whole bunch of sticks here and they're gone. Where did my sticks go? Well, that sucks. I guess don't drop anything too close to that, boys and girls. Because it disappears into the abyss. I dropped a bunch of sticks there and they're just all gone.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
But I appreciate the compliment, Charlie. I wish I was 27. My body feels like I'm 87. So I wish I was 27, but I surely am not. That's for dang sure. Got done walking a 5K, Wesley? Dang! Well, good job. Good on you. Was it for a charity or something? Was it for some sort of a cause or anything like that, or? I mean, I had my kids when I was 25 and 30, so... I had my kids when I was 25 and the other one when I was 30, so... That was, quite the difference between having them at one age and the other. It was nice having the kids spread 5 years apart, though. They kind of got along, I think, a little bit better. My kids have a good relationship with each other, so that makes me pretty happy. It's a rehab for trafficked women. Oh, that is an awesome cause, man. That is a great cause. Good on you. Good on you. 19, 21, 25, and 32. Oh, wow. So was the fourth one kind of a surprise? Or were they all surprises? I take it the fourth one was probably not. I take it the fourth one is probably one of those where it's like, oh my god, I'm pregnant again. You're probably not expecting it at that point. Ath, remember that time when I walked to 5K and I told you I walked to 5K and you said, good on you, dude, that was cool. It was cool. Yeah, I remember that. That was pretty cool, man. That was pretty dope. Fourth was a blessing. Aww. And as long as they believe that, everything's good, right? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I keyed.
Feels like night is coming.
As long as you tell them that and they believe it, everything's good, right? Yeah. He walked a 5K. That makes you think his car's broken because he had to walk it. His car's not broken, you silly. Wow, my clothing got broken though. Jeez Louise. Good lord, my clothing just got hammered by the animals. Little bastards. Little bastard just ate my deer and rabbit stuff. Little son of a biscuit. Yes, we are in Forlorn Muskeg. Yes, we got here yesterday. We're in Forlorn Muskeg. We're actually at the Spence family homestead right now. Just kind of chilling like a villain. Doing our villainy stuff. So Michelle, how old is your youngest now? Because my youngest is now, God, he's gonna turn, he just turned 23 this year. Good lord. They turned 23 this year. That is crazy to think of. If you meet her, you would believe. She supported me through a spinal injury. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. You know I was just joking, right? You know I was just kidding. She's 14. Oh, that's so cool. She's still a baby. She's got those formative years ahead of her. All right, there we go. We got all of our stuff done. All right, so what we're gonna do, because I don't want to make the trek. I just don't want to do it. There, we can reach that. We can reach this. Let's sleep for a couple hours. I guess what I'm curious about is how are you going to keep busy for days here? Like, there's not a lot to do. Oh, there's tons to do here. Yeah, there's lots of stuff to do. We can do a lot. We can do a lot of things in this zone. There's a lot of stuff to do in Forlorn Muskeg. We've barely scratched the surface. We've barely scratched the surface. I mean, yeah, we'll run out of things to do after a while. But we haven't been to Marsh Ridge yet. We haven't killed a moose, a bear. Nothing. We've only been here now 4 days. We've done none of the exciting stuff.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
We've got exciting things to do. That's going to be one of the struggles with this zone, though, is there is not a lot to do. I mean, once you hit all the big parts and you explore a lot, there's not a lot left. Okay, we got 3 hours on the fire. Might as well make some more water. This way we'll have lots of water here. So it's gonna be crazy. Shout out to Zasha. She's awesome. She's legendary. Well, I'm so happy that you have good kiddos. Well, shout out to her then, for sure. I mean, we're gonna go try to pick a whole bunch of cattails. We're gonna kind of live off the land for a little bit. We've got a little bit of food now, so that's good. Don't forget, we got the sponsorship going on all the rest of this week. Or this weekend. We got the sponsorship going on, and then it'll end on the 13th of September at 9 a.m. You have till then to finish the tutorial, get to level 10. If you get to level 15, great, but even if you could just get to level 10, that would be awesome possum sauce. So, isn't there over 100 cattails to pick? Yes, there is, and good morning, GenX Gaming Girl. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. How are you doing today? The longest time I long to see you stand outside my door. Hello. Is it me you're looking for?
Looks like I made it through another night.
24 minutes. We got an hour left on that.
Too heavy.
Resting after 2-hour grocery trip to Sam's Club. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. 2-hour trips to anywhere. I'm just like, no, I'm good. I'm good. Pass. Take the hard pass on those. Me, when I shop, I go in, I get what I want, I get the hell out of there. If I'm spending more than 30 minutes in a store, there's something seriously wrong. Seriously wrong. If I'm spending more than 30 minutes in the store, you probably should contact the authorities and be like, I think he's been kidnapped. I think he's giving me the signal that somebody's holding him hostage in the store. That's probably what's happening. Probably what's going on. Gotta make him face forward, right?
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Alright, we got a little bit of water on us still, right? Yeah, we got 4 liters. Okay. Throw the money. Money! Throw that over there. Okay, so we got a couple of those. Got a couple sticks. Let's grab another piece of coal or two. Grab our pot. Get our bow out. Actually, do we have both of our bows on us right now? We only have one, right? We left the other one here, right? Yeah, we left the other one here. Good. Awesome. Amazing. Excellent. All right, let's go. We're gonna go over here and get the little cache. It's probably not gonna have much in it at this point, but mainly I also want to go over here and get some bunny rabbits, and then head over to Marsh Ridge so I can get some more bunny rabbits, because we need to get some bunny hides curing ASAP, so that we can repair our clothing. Wow, you respawned quickly, didn't you? You respawned quickly, didn't you, Mr. Wolf? Well, that's what I get for harvesting them. That's what I get for harvesting the wolf. You harvest the wolf, he respawns very quickly. This is what happens. I want to roll with the gangsters. I'm feeling so white and nerdy. I'm just so white and nerdy. I don't know why this song's stuck in my head. You know when you get a song just stuck in your head and it just keeps going over and over and over on a loop? I don't know why. Hey, do you want to go to self-checkout with 5 items that are being used by full carters? Yeah. Yeah. That's just, to me, Kenneth, that's just rude. That should be like a jailable offense. Well, maybe not a jailable offense. It should be an offense where you're permitted to take that person outside and I don't know, do some corporal punishment on him for a few seconds. Now, there's some spice. That's a spicy take. They should have to wear like a shame sign around their neck. They should have to have like a sticker plastered to their forehead. I went through the self-checkout with you know, 40 or more items. Now, I understand, like, the Walmart I go to right nearby, it's a Walmart grocery, and every one of the things is self-checkout. They don't even have cashiers anymore. It's all self-checkout. I think they have like one cashier aisle down there that has a they have one aisle that has a cashier during the daytime, but all the rest of it is all self-checkout. So everybody's got to go through it. Although they do have specific lines where it has a belt and everything for people who have more items, and then they have a smaller area where you can self-check out, and it just has a little table for you to put your stuff. So there's sort of an express checkout area and a checkout area for people who have more items. So most of the time, the people who have more items go to the other area, because the express area is usually pretty full. So, but yes, it is kind of annoying. I don't even mind it so much with the self checkout as I do when it is when it's an express aisle. When it's an express aisle, it bothers me more, because it's like, you know, this is specifically an aisle for people with like 10 items or less, or 15 or less, and you obviously, and it's not like you have, you know, 17 items in a 15 aisle or less item, or a 15 aisle or less. That's on you. You're just a jerk anyway. But it's not like you have 50 items. Hey, look at that. We got that and that. Yummy. But yeah, it is also very conditional sometimes too. Oh wow, is that snow shelter still in good shape? Really? Interesting. A snow shelter at this late in the game that is at 42%. Heck yeah, I'll use that. Heck yeah. Heck yeah! Sometimes our sometimes our store only has someone on the express lane. Yeah, see, and there can be circumstances like that where it is situational as well. In that case, I totally understand. But a lot of times what I'll see in Nora, like, I'll go into, like, the Safeway nearby, and there's, like, 6 cashiers, 1 express lane, and the 5 of the cashiers who aren't the express lane are really busy, and the express lane is a little less busy, and so people will shuffle over that with their cart full of stuff, and it's like, really? You got a cart full of stuff, you get to wait in the line with the cart full of stuff, people. I'm sorry. I came in to buy my loaf of bread and my dozen eggs, and that's all I'm getting. I can carry what I have in my 2 hands. You need to go over. You need to go over and use the other lane. So that can piss me off a little bit. I get that too. Oh, so that food just disappeared. That food was lying. That food lied. Lies. Lies. I don't drink milk. I haven't drank milk in almost a decade. You know, Wesley, we tried it for a moment. I couldn't see if we could. Wow, and then a storm set in. That's not at all discouraging. I have a head wrap. Unfortunately, it's not as good as the improvised insulation, so we're just gonna rip it apart. Is our clothing really good enough? Oh, now it's starting to get cold. I don't know if it's gonna get cold enough. Well, we'll see. We can't freeze in an hour anyway, so we're gonna see what happens after an hour. Wow, it's actually, with our bedroll, we are actually okie dokie. In a snow shelter, in a blizzard. How OP is that, baby? How OP is that? That is nuts. Wow. You're just like, oh, blizzard? Oh, don't worry about it. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be okay. I do need to keep an eye out for the bear. The bear's cave's right there. Wow. Yeah, now, I don't know if you can fish out here. It doesn't look like it. No. Can bother you for a shout out for my beautiful girl Zasha? She helped me through spinal injury. Of course, I gave her one already. I said, shout out to her, for sure, Michelle. Yeah, it doesn't look like we can fish here, but yes, for sure. Big shout out to her. Big ups for her. Big props for her. Actually, I'm gonna head up to Hat Creek. We're gonna go up to Hat Creek and go get those bunny rabbits that I need really badly. There's the bear out there. There's the bear way out there. But yes, a big shout out to her, Michelle, for sure. That is awesome of her. You got a good kiddo. You got a good kiddo there, Michelle. Oh shit. You can visit most of the islands in Forlorn Muskeg, yeah. You can.
escape this cold.
Oh, stop belly aching, bud. You're gonna be fine. You are going to be fine and dandy. There we go. Maybe. if we don't die scaling down the cliff. You're gonna be fine and dandy. If we don't die scaling down the cliff, you'll be fine and dandy. No worries. No worries at all. Of course.
Never felt so cold.
Gotta keep an eye out for the bear. The bear's around, so. Isn't the cliff scaling thing easier with a mouse? Yeah, from what I've heard, it's easier with the mouse and keyboard for sure. I want to roll with the gangsters. All right, here we go. Here we go. So yeah, Warhammer 40,000, Tactitious. Download it. Play it through the tutorial, which is the tutorial ends when you hit the first big boss, which is like level 15 on the little, it's like the 15th little skirmish you'll do. So if you get through that, you finish the tutorial, and then you have a little bit of a slog to get to level 10, but if you get to level 10, that's awesome as well. So anybody that can help out with that, feel free. It just takes a little bit of your time, none of your money, and it supports the stream, and I really do truly appreciate everybody participating in it. We're almost up to the point where the sponsorship will pay out right around $100. So if we can get like five more people to get to level 10, or I think it's 10 more people to get to level to get through the tutorial, we'll reach that goal, and that would be a great thing. So, am I not tired? Oh, I slept last night. After I got done reporting reporting all of the bot followers to Twitch, I reported every single one of them. That way they have it in their logs. That way they know that I, am being proactive about it. So I went ahead and reported every single one. I flagged them all as bots. Put the same message in there saying, hey, this is only happening while I'm streaming Starfield. What the heck? It only during Starfield, Wesley. Once I switched to Starfield, I probably had, I guess, probably 40 to 45, 50 bot follows. Once I switched to Starfield, there's something about Starfield. I guess somebody has an issue with it or something, or has an issue with me streaming it, but yeah, they're all accounts created. Well, most of the accounts are all created around the same time period. So, like, most of the accounts were like August 7th to August 23rd of this year, and then another batch of them were all August in 2020. And they're all the same type of names. They have no profile picture. They're just a blank profile picture, so they have no profile picture. They have no real history, and they all have like long names that are letters and numbers in weird combinations. It's very odd. I've been trying to sell stuff on Facebook Marketplace.
having to deal with scammer after scammer who wants my phone number. Yeah, they don't need your phone number. It's like, you want the stuff? Let's meet somewhere and make a deal. Facebook Marketplace can be a great thing, but yeah, you gotta watch out. You gotta be careful. Crystal Quartz, hello, hello. How are you? Because then they say, let me send you a code so I know it's really you.
Feels like something is sapping my energy.
It's the him, her stuff? I don't get it. Okay, whatever. I mean, I saw the same thing happen when I was playing, when I played Hogwarts, you know. Bad actors who just want to harass people who play a video game. It's hilarious. I mean, it's sad. It's sad when your existence, your self-worth in your life comes down to whether somebody who's a complete stranger plays a video game. It's really, that really is first world problems. If your self-worth is so tied up in that is very sad. Very, very sad. And I feel bad for you. I really, truly feel bad for you. Hey, look at that. We can make another Prepper's Pie. Yeah, let's go, baby. Prepper's Pie all the way. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. You ordered a 14-inch pizza last night? Nice. Nice. That is awesome. My brother and I are going to be going out and doing a lot of work on my mom's today and tomorrow, so I'm not looking forward to it, but in 2 hours I'm going to be heading out to my mom's again. Doing a bunch of stuff today, so we will not be on Twitch later today or Sunday. We'll be back on Monday morning. Well, we'll be back here tomorrow morning on the YouTube side. And then on Monday we'll be back on Twitch with Long Dark, and then we'll be doing some Baldur's Gate again on Monday. I will be playing some Starfield and Sunken Land again next week, but tomorrow will be Long Dark, and then Monday will be Long Dark and Baldur's Gate, and then I got to get out and get some driving done for Lyft, because we got a good deal this next week for Lyft as far as rides go. So I got to go out and get some Lyft driving done this next week. Let's see, what is it? $375 for 21 rides. So basically, if I do 21 rides, I get a flat $375. So it's almost $18 a ride, which is pretty good. 21 rides won't take me that long to get either, which is good. It'll only take me a couple days to get 21 rides. And I'll set my thing so I only get rides within a certain distance. Uber got you through a rough patch? Nice! That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's a pretty good deal. It's the best deal they've given me in a little while. So I was like, I gotta get out there and get it done. It's a nice $375, and I could even make more because you get tips on top of that. So yeah, exactly, Michelle. I just want to play a game. It's like, I'm political like anybody else. Everybody's political in one way or another, but I just want entertainment. I just want to have fun. I mean, I can live political every hour of the rest of my life. I can live political and social and all that stuff. I just want to play a video game. I just want to watch a movie, watch a TV show, you know, whatever. You know, when Iggy lost his job, you were doing Uber and you inspired me. Oh, I'm so glad you did that, Wesley. That's awesome. I'm so glad you did that and it was able to get you through it, so. That's why I try to leave like politics and stuff out of my streams, because you can get that anywhere. Especially now that the news cycle is 24/7. I mean, that's like everywhere, all the time, every day. Aths just want to have fun. Exactly, Sean. I just want to have fun. That's why I get irritated when they start injecting that stuff into my entertainment. It's like, for me it's I don't even get mad about it. It's just an eye roll. It's like, here we go again. It's like, okay, whatever. It's like, okay, whatever. Whatever. And I don't care if it's coming from the left or the right. They both hate me. Both the left and the right hate me. Neither of them like me. Neither of them care about me. They just want to use me. Yeah, it's just irritating, exactly. It's like, yeah, I have my own views on stuff, but doesn't everybody have their own views on stuff? I mean, when was the, I missed the day where we could have our own views on stuff and people would be like, nah, I disagree with you, but hey, I'll still be your buddy. I'll still be your friend. I mean, well, we could argue back and forth, but we'll still go out and have a beer afterwards, or go have a good laugh and be done with it. Can I tip you from Australia? I believe you can, yeah. Pretty sure. Yeah. It's like, oh god, the eye rolls. Oh jeez. The Richmond of Richmond hate us all. Well, they all hate us. I mean, that's the thing. It's all about the system. It's all about the system. You just watch their actions. Don't listen to their words. Watch their actions. It's all about the system. The system hates you. The system wants your vote, and that's it. And the system, in the end, it hates us all. Hates us all. It's all about the money, 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 money. Cha-ching. Yeah, they hates us all. It hates us. Hates us, my precious. Hates us. That's why we just try to have fun. That's why do you think we all try to escape into books, into comics, into movies, television shows, video games? Why do you think we all try to escape into that stuff? Because it gets old after a while, and we're just like, I just want to have fun for 4 hours or 5 hours or a few hours. I just want to have a fun time and leave it all behind. See, I think one of the big problems, especially those of us in the West, that we don't realize, and when I speak in the West, I think of those of us in first world countries. I think the biggest thing we have is we have too much free time. And that's why and even more these days than even I had back when I was younger, because I was out on the farm working, bringing in the hay, putting the hay up into the barn, that sort of stuff. And it's just, we have too much time to really like get in our own heads a lot of times. And so that's why we look for all this entertainment. I mean, we want to have fun. Want to just have fun and leave it behind. This is why I'm more for localized government, much less for you centralized. Yeah, well, I mean, county governments are big around here, especially. I mean, your county stuff is big. So we might as well go play games, and might as well play games and have fun. Exactly, play games and have fun. That's what we're doing. We're playing games and having fun. We're just having a good time. We just want to have fun and forget about all the bull crap for a few hours, you know? A few hours a day, whatever, because we're surrounded by it all the time. All the time. And we just want to have a little bit of peace. Well, I think in a large part the internet has really pushed a lot of it to the front as well, because it used to be that you get your daily dose of 6 o'clock news, or maybe a 10 o'clock news broadcast in the morning. You might pick up a paper and take a look at it. You might pick up a magazine, like, I don't know, Time, or U.S. News, or World, the U.S. The News, or, you know, whatever rag that you used to look at every once in a while, and you'd read an article, and you kind of be like, oh, that's kind of interesting. But it's like anything else, when it's fed to you 24/7 every day, you just kind of get bombarded by it too much. It's like, okay, enough. I'm only for that, Honora, if the wife can beat the husband with a bigger stick. Not for that. There's no violence that is being encouraged on this channel. And those days of playing a game, these days playing a game is best value for your money. Oh yeah. That wasn't part of it. Oh man. I'm all for equality. I think the wife should be able to beat the husband with a bigger stick, so, you know. Hey, there's a rope here. We could do something with that rope, I think. I'm gonna put it out here so I don't forget about it. Money, 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 money. Cha-ching. Maybe we'll get the moose up here. Wives have other ways? Yes, wives have other ways. They do. There's wifey ways. There's wifey ways. TV guide? Oh, TV guide. Oh, heck yeah. You'd be like, okay, what's up? What's coming up? What's coming up? What's coming up? You know, men should not wear short shorts in the summer. I'm just gonna say, I am totally against men wearing short. Women, you wear short shorts all you want. I don't care. Men, please do not, for the love of God, have mercy upon us. Do not wear the short shorts. I do not want equality in that sense at all. I do not want any equality there ever. I am totally against it. I'm taking a firm political stance that men should never wear short shorts. It should be a capital punishment offense. Women, you go ahead and do it all you want. That's fine. Men, no. Stay away. That's a woman's domain. That's her prerogative. Don't wear sock pockets in public. Exactly. Well, we're overweight, aren't we? It's probably because we picked up... Oh, we got all that coal on us. We got a lot of coal in there. I'm almost hoping the moose is here. I'd love to have the moose up here. Mr. Moose. Mr. Moose. 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 The moosey's on the loosey. He's a little loosey-goosey. Hey, look at that. We got a mending book, which we can't read because we already got mending 5.
Someone's stash.
Someone's stash. So that's the other lookout. Someone's stash. Someone's stash, baby. Alright, this is where we go get the rabbits up here. Hey, Chaos! How you doing, buddy? Hello, hello. How you doing? How's it going? Oh, yeah! Woo! Let's go! Oh, yeah, 2 for Tuesday. Right there. I know, I got excited because I hit a rabbit. I know. What a loser. What a loser getting all excited for rabbit shots. A loser! That was a bad shot. That was a bad shot. See, and then I went right from that to hitting the bad shots. Got a rabbit on the run. That was a rabbit on the run. All right, let's pick up our arrows. Let's actually drop a little bit of... Oh, here we go. Hold a second. Damn it. Let's drop a little bit of our coal here. There we go. Now we can go grab our arrows. There we go. Now, it was a rabbit on the run. We got him on the run too. There we go. We are up on Marsh Ridge right now. We're up on Marsh Ridge at the moment.
Starting to slow me down.
We need to get some rabbit pelts because we got hit by a wolf. Got hit by a surprise wolf and he took me down. He took down all my stuff, all my gear. Little jerk. He's a big jerkety jerk face. He's Wolfie McJerk face. Ooh, this would be maybe a good place to build a fire. Like right here. Like you got a tree on one side, you got a little hill on another. That might be a good place to build a fire. I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm singing Rocket Robin. With Rabbit Rabbit instead. Rabbit Rabbit. Rabbit Rabbit. Oh, Rabbit Rabbit. Oh. Okay, can we put a fire here? That is the big trick. Can we put it right here? Yes, we can. Okay. Can't make a Maglin's fire. We tried. I tried to make one.
Turned out pretty well.
Rabbit, rabbit. Okay. Oh yeah, we're taking the whole thing. We're doing the whole thing, baby. My husband's shocked I know how I know all the words. Shocked, I tell you. I'm not shocked.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Pour some rabbit on me. In the name of love. Pour that rabbit on me. Come on, fire me up. That rabbit's hot, sticky, sweet. The rabbits are always hot and sticky sweet, baby. The hard of hearing hares. They are hard of hearing hares, so. Okay, let's eat a little bit more wabbit meat. Wibbity wabbits. How much water do I have? Oh, I still have 2.65. Nice. Let's get that cooked up. You have a pet rabbit. Don't tell me you feed your pet rabbit to your snake, though. I bet your snake eyes the pet rabbit, though. I bet your snake's like, thank you, Mommy. That looks like lunch to me. Let's just be honest about it. I bet you money your snake eyes that rabbit though. I bet it does. He's like, but mommy, I just wanna give the rabbit.
Slowing me down.
I just want to give him a good warm house inside my belly. The nice thing about up here on Marsh Ridge is there's no wolves up here at all. There's no wolves, so you're pretty much completely protected from getting attacked by anything, which is nice. Except for the moose. The moose can spawn up here, but it doesn't look like we got the moose. Okay. Let's go back to the cave, drop off these hides and guts. I love it when this is the moose spot, but we didn't get him, which makes me very sad. There's a lot of birch bark up here, too. Birch bark is something you can get quite a bit of. I wasn't saying you were gonna feed your rabbit to your snake. I'm just saying that snakes and rabbits are generally not like, they're not cuddle buddies, okay? They generally don't cuddle in bed with each other. You know, you might find a kitten who cuddles with a bear, you know, or something like that, you know. That sometimes happens. But you know, there is that song, Cold-Blooded Snake. Look into my eyes. Uh-oh. 'Cause they've been telling lies, dang it. If the moose was there, you could live 50 days without even leaving. I know, exactly. But no moose up here. I have a feeling the moose is down by the... I have a feeling Mr. Moose is over by the, Oh, I don't care. I have a feeling the moose is over by the Moose Overlook area. I guess it's the place that goes up to Moose Overlook, which is also the place that has the entrance to Bleak Inlet. I think the moose is probably over there, would be my guess. That'd be my guess anyway. I guess we'll see. They're in separate places in the house. Well, that's good. That's good. That is very good. I do love bunny rabbits. Bunny rabbits are so cute. Bunny rabbits are cutie pies. Alright, so guess what we can make, boys and girls? We can make another prepper pie. We can actually make two if we go get some more. Oh, no, I guess we can only make one. We can make another prepper's pie. Prepper's pie coming up. Kaboom. Cindy, I draw coloring books and they are very intricate and detailed. I sell them to a place that works with developmentally developmentally delayed. Oh, that's awesome. That is very awesome. I loved coloring when I was younger. I had no talent, but I loved to do it. I guess you could call me, when I was younger, developmentally delayed. I didn't hit my stride in school till almost 6th grade, I think. Yeah, I think it was almost 6th grade when me and my best friend Dang, he was so much fun. We hung out, and funny, his name was Wesley too, which is hilarious. Whenever I see your name, Wesley, I'm always like, "Aww." But yeah, his name was Wesley as well. But we hung out. We did math together. We started. The teacher actually had to separate us because we were having too much fun doing math. I know, nerds. But it's the only way I ever got good at math was because of him. It's the only reason I ever got good at math. Before that, I sucked at math. I sucked bad. I sucked at all of school before him. He really inspired me to, like become better, to do better at school and stuff. I wonder whatever happened to him. I never keep in touch with anybody, so. But that's just me. I'm a horrible person. Alright, let's get some water made here. Bam. Water done.
Feels like a lot of gear.
The artwork is a street scene with stores shaped like what they sell. Each picture's a letter. All the stores start with A or D or so on. Oh, that's neat. So a teapot store shaped like a teapot, pie store shaped like a pie. I'm 1,000 sure my snake will eat my rabbit. It will never happen. It will never happen. Araya is the best and biggest princess in my heart. Aww. What is over there? Is that a deer over there? Okay, what do I have? What is so heavy on me right now? Jeez Louise. Oh, it's all the fuel that I'm carrying. It's all the fuel stuff that I'm carrying. I might as well go get these deer that are over here. I haven't had a pet in so long. I just don't have time. I just don't have time. If I was to get a pet, I'd get a cat because generally, you know, you don't have to go walk your cat. You don't have to pick up its poop. You have to clean its litter box, but you don't have to, you don't have to walk the cat or anything. So you can actually train your cat to poo and pee in the toilet. You can actually train them to do it. They actually have things to train him to do it. It's awesome. I would totally do that. I would totally train my cats to pee in the toilet. Oh, I have an itch on the back of my leg. You know when you have an itch and it feels so good? It's not like there's even a bug bite or anything. It's just an itch. Oh, there's nothing like scratching an itch, baby. Nothing like scratching an itch. Feels so good. My cat Ollie, I count, has killed more than 30 songbirds. He's a very bad kitty. Hey, that's what cats do. That's what cats do. Wow, 2.7 kilos on this deer. Dang. Hey, Janelle.
It's starting to weigh me down.
My cat was a total hunter. Smokey. I had a cat. This like dark gray, not quite black cat that we named Smokey. He was a total hunter. He went after blue jays, robins. I mean, he went after, birds that I normally don't see cats going after. It was nuts. I remember this one time we heard this, just this loud, squawking in the backyard. It sounded like something was, being murdered out in our backyard, which it turned out it was. But Smokey had a blue jay down, and there was like 5 blue jays dive bombing him. It was nuts. I was like, oh my god, you are so screwed. I was laughing so hard because Smokey was trying to play with the blue jay, which, you know, cats are cruel little critters when it comes to their prey. They play with them a lot before they actually like finish them. But Smokey had this blue jay down, and there was so many blue jays that were just dive bombing him left and right. It was like a scene out of a movie or something. It was like, well, you get what you deserve there, Smokey.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this.
You brought it upon yourself there, my friend. Oh, there's more ptarmigans up here. Interesting. Ollie killed a mourning dove yesterday. It was a hell of a fight. Well, you know, most outdoor cats are gonna do that. Yeah, blue jays are the watchmen and enforcers of the backyard. Yes, they are. Funny, we never had rat problems when Smokey was around. Smokey passed away, and it's weird. It's like all the cats in the neighborhood. Well, we saw after Smokey passed away, we noticed an increase in rats in the neighborhood, just around our place in general, and which we were like, okay, well, we don't have a cat anymore, so they're probably able to, you know, propagate now without much problem. But we started asking around the neighborhood, and all the neighbors were like, oh yeah, our cat just passed away too. It's like all the cats in the neighborhood died within about 4 or 5 months of each other. It was so weird. It's like all the cats just like died, and they were all old. They didn't die from any, you know, sort of weird thing. They just had all gotten old and passed away at the same time. And the rat population just boom, it got so bad that rats would just be sitting out in the middle of the day like, hey dude, how's it going? You know, they'd just be hanging out in your front yard. Hanging out by the retaining wall or whatever. And so it wasn't until my mom got a new cat and several other neighbors got cats that they started controlling the rat population again. It was pretty crazy. A small terrier is great for rats. Oh, I bet. Terriers are little. We had a when I was growing up, we had a poodle terrier named Princess.
Time to look for shelter.
She was a sweet little dog, but damn, she was a sweet dog most of the time, but she had a vicious streak in her. Where she would just like, it's like, oh my god. She was like a little rat. She was a little vicious. A little on the vicious side. Do you know awesome somebody's actually baiting the cats in the area? First, do you know awesome actually baiting the cats in the area? I'm not. Someone's present in the cards. Really gotta watch Neighbors these days. My dog was so out of it. Took him to the vet and told somebody actually poisoned my dog. That's mean. That's mean. Why would somebody do that to a poor helpless animal? I mean, sure, sometimes you want your neighbor's dog to shut the heck up, but you need to go talk to your neighbor about that. Not take it out on the poor dog. That's a poor owner, not a poor dog. I'm sorry. Dogs are only as well trained as what their owners put into them. That's just the bottom line. They're only as well trained as their owners. You know, as the time the owners will put into them. Oh look, guess what? I think we can make another prepper's pie. We actually got the ingredients. I needed one more of those, one more burdock, and I was able to make another prepper's pie. Nice! Woo! Let's go, baby. We got 2 prepper's pies on us now. Oh, yeah. Nice thing about prepper's pie is they don't cause any smell. Wow, it is really dark out here. To give you the YouTube night vision. Purebred border collie rarely bark without a reason. Yeah. Well, and most dogs generally don't bark. I mean, there's watch dogs and there's guard dogs. Watch dogs are the ones that, like, they'll bark at a squirrel going by. Guard dogs, they don't really bark that much. They are the ones that will attack you and you'll never know. They're like the sneaky wolf that comes over the hill and just goes rough and is on you. Watchdogs though, watchdogs, they'll like bark at anything. They'll see a squirrel a mile away and they'll be like, "Arr!" The guard dogs are the ones you really have to worry about. The dogs that get you aren't the ones that you necessarily hear. The dogs that get you will be the ones that you don't hear that just come up on you and go, yeah, I'm in on it now. My brother had boxers are a good example of a good watchdog. They'll let you know when anything is around. You got a UPS driver pulling up, they'll be barking. You got a squirrel in the yard, they'll be barking. Now, if you want them to protect you, they'll lick the heck out of anybody that comes into your neighborhood, but they ain't gonna protect you very much. They aren't gonna do much about it. They'll lick them really hard and be like, "Hi, how you doing?" All right, let's get some sleep, boys and girls. Well, we got our rabbit situation taken care of now, so we're doing good there. All right, so we got some rabbit hides curing, we got some guts curing. We're doing awesome there. Let's I'm not gonna leave these behind. We're gonna take these down to our cave. Let's see, what can I eat here? I can eat that. And I can eat that. Wow, I can't believe that candy bar is at 89%. That's pretty wild. Let's just drop a few sticks. There we go. What time of day is it? Oh, it's still early. Huh. Is there anything I can do just to pass some time? Yeah, let's sharpen up our knife. We had 2 English Bull Terriers. They don't need to bark. A stare from them is enough, and they enough. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, dogs like that, Chaos Bite, they don't bark. They have that. They have that silent force behind them that makes people go, "Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with them." All right, we got some weight down. Let's see, is there anything else we want to? No, I think we're good. They are fresh guts on me. Yes, I have fresh guts. I have fresh guts and hides. Oh, I forgot my maples. And I got maples. But I need those. Want to map that. We're gonna go here. But how you doing, Faith? I hope you're having a wonderful day as well. English Bull Terriers are great dogs. I really like that breed a lot. They're a good breed. I think the ones that get the bad rap is the pit bulls. Pit bulls get a bad rap, but honestly, again, I blame most of that on the owners. I blame most of that on the. I mean, the owner of an animal is the ultimate responsibility of that animal's behavior.
Can't feel my feet.
It truly is. Owners of animals have a huge amount of control over what that animal does and how they act. And yeah, pit bulls tend to be more aggressive dogs. I mean, you know, there's more aggressive cats. Maine Coons. A Maine Coon tends to be a more aggressive cat. Excuse me, Mr. Wolf. Whoa, that one's coming in at an odd angle. Well, and the thing is that you know, pit bulls are a certain breed of dog. I mean, there's always been breeds that are more aggressive than others. I mean, what are those ones that have the real pointy ears? Sort of they aren't Dalmatians. Are they Dalmatians? Yeah, pit bulls can be great if they're looked after well. They're just a lot of work. I have a Rottweiler Cross Dane. Dobermans, yes. Dobermans. Dobermans can be really vicious too. I mean, there's breeds out there that are. I mean, you got to remember though, dogs in general, the past history of dogs is most of the all the breeds of dogs are descendants of wolves. Dogs were brought into man's world to protect us from predators and to be our guard dog. I mean, that's why guard dog is a thing. I mean, dogs were brought into the world of man and domesticated by man to be a protector, to protect your family, your village, your society, your livelihood. To be there when you were hunting, to protect you from other predators. I mean, dogs, you know, these nice docile dogs is a fallacy. Even little chihuahuas, which you could literally punt across the room, are mean little vicious monsters when they want to be, because that's how they. I mean, that's the whole workings behind them. I mean, dogs are meant to be our protectors in a lot of ways, and we have been, we you know, I think the more we pamper them, the less aggressive they become, but there's certain breeds that still have a lot of that genetic material up in them. I mean, why do you think cats are so vicious when they attack like birds and rats and stuff? Because that's in their DNA. They can't do it to us, so they do it to birds and stuff. Dogs are big enough that they can do it to us. I mean, why do you think, like, you hear about like lion attacks and stuff, people who have exotic cats for whatever reason, you know, have issues with like those cats attacking them sometimes? Well, it's because the cat is big enough to do it to you. And if you don't treat them well, if you don't do the right thing, you run the risk of having that cat come after you. Oh, we got a hacksaw there. That's nice. Woo! Look at that. Now that is a map right there. That is how maps should be. But I mean, if you die, your cat will eat you. Hey, we got some matches. If you die, your cat will eat you. No, don't ever think your cat won't eat you if you die and you leave it alone with no food. Your cat will eat your face. The best dogs out there are the well-trained dogs. And those are the best owners as well. The ones that really, you know, their dog is very disciplined. You know, they say heel, that dog heels. They say sit, the dog sits. They, you know, the people who really put time and effort into their animals, those people have a huge amount of respect from me. Because I'm not a person who do that. I don't have the time or patience for it. But I've seen some very, very well trained. I mean, just look at the animals. Just look at the dogs that the police have, the canine units. Those guys have a huge. They have so much control over those dogs, and those dogs will F you up. Those dogs will F you up. You do not want to be on the receiving end of one of those if you're doing something bad. But they are very well trained too. Those dogs, the minute that officer says down or whatever the command is, that dog just stops doing whatever it's doing. And so, you know, when properly trained, dogs are an amazing. They are amazing when properly trained. They're unstoppable. I mean, we used to have our playground that we had over at my grandma's house used to be right near there was a water tower, and inside the fence of the water tower, there was a course that they had set up that the local police would train their canine units in. And we would go over and watch them train them. And these dogs would scale like a 12-foot wall. It was just astounding to watch them. The officer would like give a command. The dog would scale this 12-foot wall and jump over the. It was like, holy crud! It's like, you know, to a little 12-year-old kid, it was like, these dogs are like superheroes. They're like doing things I could never imagine a dog could do. And, you know, and it was fun watching them train them because it really gave me, it was like, wow, they, you know, gave me some insight into, wow, these guys can really do a lot with these dogs. Black Labs and Golden Retrievers are the best. Golden Retrievers are a very popular one for sure. But yeah, you just have to train your dogs. Dogs need to be trained more than anything. If you don't take time to train them, you're just gonna have a dog that will probably love you, but you know, you'll have a dog that loves you, but at the same time doesn't respect you. Oscar heard what you said about Chihuahuas. I love little Chihuahuas. I think they can be mean, vicious little monsters, though, too. I mean, does Oscar deny that he can be a mean, vicious little monster if he wants to be? Be honest, Oscar. You know it's true. Oscar knows it's true. Ooh, ooh, ooh. He loves you. See, cats for me are the way to go. I'm a cat person, so. I'm a cat person through and through. That's just how I roll. My cat print pants that are out of control. He sure can. He bit the upstairs neighbor in the garage because because the guy was trying to catch him and cornered him. Showing my age? What do you mean? My age is right out there. My age is on show for everybody. Excuse me. There we go. Another deer hide. My age is right out there for everyone. But yeah, my brothers had a bunch of boxers. I love the boxer breed. They're very loving. They're a very loving dog. Not the brightest dog in the packet, but they're a very loving dog. And I'm sure there are some smart boxers out there. Maybe my brother's always got the dumb boxer. I don't know. Maybe he's always got the dumb one, but there are some smart boxers out there. But oh yeah, boxers have their issues. I mean, none of my brother's boxers have lived for super long. Boxers are not a long-lived breed. Alright, we have some hides and guts now. So we're going to repair our lowest condition stuff. I'm going to repair that up. I can get it fully repaired. Nice. I'm going to repair both my deer skin items. I'm going to rip that apart first. Milli Vanilli, girl, you know it's true. Ooh, 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 I love you. Girl. Girl. Hey, Milli Vanilli was huge back in the day. Have you ever seen the behind the scenes thing with them? That actually, like, they went in, you know, well, one of them committed suicide as well, which is sad. It's sad, that's very sad. You know, he never recovered from that. But they had a whole behind the scenes thing where they actually, like, talked to the two guys and talked about, you know, talked to them about what they went through. And, you know, how they were told by the record label, no, we don't want you to sing. And the funny thing is, those guys did not have that bad of a singing voice. They did not have that bad. It wasn't like they couldn't sing. It's just that they wanted somebody else to sing it, and they didn't want them to sing it. They wanted them to be the face of it, I guess. Why is everyone scared of kilos? What do you mean? I'm not scared of kilos. Woo! Look at all those sticks, baby. Stickity sticks. I got sticks. Sticks for days. Sticks for days. Alright, we got all the hides and guts up here that we can want now. I'm gonna check over here one last time for the moose, the bear moose hide. Wow, yeah, that uncovers a huge portion. See, that's what that should do every time. I hate the maps that you draw and it makes like a little tiny drawing on your. The Polaroids you find that uncover a little tiny area of the map, those always drive me nuts. Well, the funny thing is that people ask why I play in kilos sometimes, even though I'm American, and I'm like, for me it's just easier. It's a base unit of 10. It's a good unit of measurement for the game. It's easy for me to calculate where I am in my head, and so for me it makes sense to use kilos in the game. It just does. I would use kilos in most games now, just because I think it makes way more sense than using pounds. Pounds and gallons. Makes no sense to me whatsoever. Maybe I'm secretly European and you just don't know it. Maybe I just say I'm in Oregon. and I'm actually living in the UK, and I just put on an American accent for effect. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I am secretly a Canadian. I'm just embarrassed to say I am. I don't know. Maybe I'm a self-hating Canadian. I was like, well, I better just say I'm in the United States. You know, that's gonna be better for me. Cindy's like, hey! I just want to go back over here one more time. Make sure the moose is not over here. We are currently 7 days into Forlorn Muskeg, boys and girls. Oscar would like you to be secretly Mexican. Sí, señor. Taquito tacos. I will not be Mexican for him. Nah, there's no moose over here. There's no moose over here. UK is all is well mixed up. Well, you use pounds for your money. You use pounds for your money. That's always confused me. When I was growing up, I thought a British pound actually weighed. I thought it was money that actually weighed a literal pound. I was like, God, how does anybody carry around 100 British pounds? How does anybody carry that around with them? I swear to God. It confused the hell out of me until I realized it was money. It was just like paper money like ours. I was like, oh. You silly people over in the UK. With your pounds and your pence. Your quids and your bobs. Well, it's like you know, American dollars are called greenbacks and Benjamins, and you know, I mean it's not like us Americans don't call our money all sorts of different confusing things, and I'm sure people from other countries are like, what the hell? You don't, because you're only poor and you're poor and only have shillings. I know. That'll be 6 quid and 22 pence. What's a quid? Is like a quid pro quo? Do I have to quid pro quo you something? I know a quid is a pound. I watch enough British. I watch enough British television that I now understand it. I had a guy in England yell at me because I didn't know. Like, well, if you didn't make it so damn confusing, we could all understand it a little better. But when you're looking to confuse, if you're looking to confuse, you're doing a good job of it. Then you asked for Pop Machine, he called you an idiot. Did you also ask for a toilet instead of a loo? And then did you ask him for a bag of Dorito chips? Get all the tropes in. Get all of them in there. Twitch finally unsuspended you. Nice. Nice. That is awesome. Wow, we have a 50 and a 60% torch. That is nuts. I haven't had those for a while. Okay, I got 2 of those and 1 of those. Or two of those and 2 of those. Crisps. Well, and then they call biscuits cookies or biscuits, and cookies are no, wait a second. A biscuit is what we call a cookie. So if you ask for a cookie, they probably look at you like you have 5 heads. They're probably like, what the hell are you doing? What do you want? You want a cookie? What, you want a cookie? Which made me realize you're actually a bot. Yeah, well, we got a lot of bots the other day off Blur. We got a lot of bots yesterday. But it's funny, the last 2 days I've played Starfield, I have been getting botted like crazy. It's just nuts. It's just nuts on Twitch right now. And Twitch just doesn't do a damn thing about it. Twitch just does not do a damn thing about it, which is just so, it's so frustrating that they don't do anything about it. I was hoping to log in and maybe see a message from them, maybe get an email from them saying, "Hey, we got your stuff. We see what's going on." Yeah, because when I was going through and reporting every single one of them yesterday night after I got done streaming, there were some of them that were created 4 hours ago and subscribed to my channel 4 hours ago. It's like they were being created specifically to troll. Which is like, wow. Some people have way too much time on their hands. I would call a biscuit something that comes in a long packet and a cookie fresh or packed loosely. Yeah, last night. Yesterday night, last night, whatever. Yesterday night. Yeah, yesterday night. Yesterday's night. Don't make fun of my English. English not me good at. Okay? Me speak a bad English sometime. Sometime English not so good. Second language maybe. No, first language just not good at speaking it. Okay, so we're gonna leave these here to cure. I got some sticks on me, right? Yeah, I got 22 sticks already. All right, let's drop some of these. There we go. Cause last Friday night, God, that was an annoying song. Was that Katy Perry? Oh God, that was her horrible music times. You wouldn't have been nailed as a bot though on Blur. We know you. Yes, we know you. See all the bots that came into our channel last night. All the bots that came in, they're really easy to spot too. It's not like they're hard to spot at all. Because all the bots that come in, they have names like EDK 561 Karloff 7960 Evan G Red with underscores between all those. Chronolov MNNM 8V underscore MATV. It's like all the you know, easy to spot bot names, you know. Lift or elevator, both are a little room you go into that makes the upstairs come down to you. Exactly. You English great? No. I English very poorly. Seeing if the bear's around here anywhere. I don't see him. Oh, there he is. I see him way out there. He's way over there. I'd almost like to get the bear by the, I'd almost like to get the bear over here if I could. It'd be kind of a nice thing to have, because I do need a bear hide.
Goddamn freezing.
Oh, well, Rotten Tomatoes has always been a joke site. I don't trust Rotten Tomatoes at all. I don't trust Rotten Tomatoes as far as I can throw them. Haha! Rotten Tomatoes as far as I can throw Rotten Tomatoes. Hey now. This bear just does not give two craps about me. He just does not care. I just lead him over here, I guess, with the rocks. Come here, Mr. Rabbit and Mr. Bear. Mr. Rabbit. He's not a rabbit, he's a bear. There we go. Finally. Finally. Jeez Louise, dude. I've been waiting for you. Whoa. That was weird. Whoa. What in the absolute heck just happened there? What in the heck happened there? That was weird. That was so weird. Okay, so how many bears do we got? We've got 5 bears killed right now. That was annoying. That was annoying. You might have just woken up from hibernation, yeah. Hey, Dreadnought dude, how you doing? Hello, hello. All right, how many bears do we got killed now? Now we got 6 bears killed. So where did he go die? Where did he go die? That is the question, my friends. That is the question. Where did the bear go and die? Because my guess is he probably went off and died somewhere very inconvenient for us. Luckily, our arrow broke on him, so we don't have to worry about him not being like we don't have to worry about him like having an arrow in him that we can never get back again. So that's the good news. But that he went and died somewhere out on the ice is probably going to be the bad news. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
I mean, he was running off in this direction. I think that might be him right down here. A little bump down there does not look like something that should be there. I may be wrong. But I think that's the bear down there by all those wolves. Yes, it is. All the wolves came to play today. Hold on. Just wait a second, Mr. Wolfie. Hold on a second. Hang on to your wolfy horses there. Really? Really? I have a bear corpse and a wolf corpse here. Do you not see where this is headed, sir? Do you not understand what you're getting yourself into here? Oh, shoot. Oh, jeez. I didn't know what I was getting myself into. I missed. Well, you little bastard. You little sneaky bastard. Alright, he only sprayed an ankle. Did he destroy my bedroll, though? No, he didn't destroy the bedroll. He probably ruined my clothing back down again. Yes, he did, you little bastich. You little bastich. Okay. Well, you talked big smack, and the wolf smacks you. That's what happens, my friends. So what we're gonna do, since we're a little hungry, we're gonna eat a prepper's pie. Look where our health is right now. Look where our health is right now. We're gonna eat this prepper's pie. And look where our health is now. What? Say what? That is awesome. Okay, let's get this guy out of the way because he's gonna bother us for a while. All right, that one's down. It's worth making, but it's hard to get all the ingredients for. It's hard to get all the ingredients for a prepper's pie. A prepper's pie takes 2 burdocks, not prepared, 4 mushrooms, an acorn thing, acorn grounds, and a cooking oil. I think that's it. We'll look in a second. So you have to, so I'll blur on Interloper. You'll find the recipe for prepper's pie in one of the prepper caches in the game. So in one of the prepper caches, you'll find the recipe for the prepper's pie. And it takes an acorn ground, reishi mushrooms, two burdock root, a cooking oil, and some water, and a thing of salt. And so there you go. So you'll have that right there. One arrow short. Nope, I got all my arrows. I had an arrow break. I have 2 arrows that are broken right now. I had a couple breakages. I don't know how that happened. Don't know how that happened. But yes, so you have to go into the prepper cache to find those. But then once you find it, you're good to go. Once you find it, you are set. Because then you keep getting that you just slowly but surely the salt is easy to have. The hardest part of the prepper's pie to get is the undone burdock root, and then you just got to keep your acorn grounds on you. So far, I've made 3 prepper's pies. I'm not sure how much percentage health they give back, but it has to be at least like 20%. It's really good. Oh, I was looking for one when the wolf interrupted me. Oh no, there were 2 of them right over here, and I grabbed both of those. But yeah, the prepper's pie this is the first time I've ever used it, and it is amazing. As a restorative measure after a wolf attack, it is awesome. And now, of course, my gear is all worn down again. And unfortunately, I cannot repair those up to where I need them. I'll be better off ripping those apart and spending the 4 hides and 2 guts to recraft them again, to be honest. Which kind of sucks, but oh well. I made this huge batch of pasta salad for my kid with lots of different fresh veggies, olives, goat cheese, bud nuts, even the last of turkey lunch meat. I haven't most of it. You have most of it? Are you sure there's enough left for a pick? Oh, do a pick. Do a pick, yes. Yum. You haven't eaten most of it. Well, go get a picture of it. I love pasta salad. Pasta salad's one of my faves. Got 4 hours left on it? Okay.
I can always use more food.
I love me some pasta salad. Doesn't this seem like a place you should be able to put a snow shelter? No problem. No problem. You should be able to put a snow shelter right in here. Right somewhere, like right in here. No problem at all. No problem at all. Oh, I can put one right there. Right there. Silly game. Tricks are for kids. Really? Oh, that's why. This whole area of the ground is glitched. This whole area of the ground is glitched. No wonder you can't put it down. I can't even move meat around on this ground. Look at this. I pick this up. Oh, now I can. Why couldn't I take it off the fire? That is so strange. So weird. 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 There we go. Put those there under the bare leg. Under the bare leg. We'll put these under the bare leg. I like a little bare leg. Little bear leg. I never complained about a little bear leg. See, I take it off the fire and it doesn't let me do it. Interesting. According to Wiki, it gives 25% restore. Wow. Well, you know, I will say, for the difficulty that comes with making it, I'm glad it gives that much, because it's not like you can just make a ton of them and carry them around with you. I mean, there's just not enough resources. I mean, you can carry a couple with you at a time, probably, but that's about it. And you're going to have to work really hard to have those couple. So I like that it has that. I like that it gives that much. It gives you like a bonus for working hard. Really? The main thing I'm worried about here, boys and girls, is we could get ganked by another bear right here. Actually, we could get ganked by two bears. There's actually two bears in this area that we could get nailed by. There's a bear that spawns over that away, that wanders between that and that can smell us and come over. And then there's the bear that spawns over by the low blind that wanders all the way up and down the track on this side. So we gotta be careful. We gotta be careful. Can't let our guard down. If I use the knife, how long would it take? Yeah, let's use the knife. About the same amount as the stim. Oh, I need to check my fire's level too. Okay, I got 2 hours left on the fire. Good.
Too heavy.
I need to drop the lighter stuff. Drop all that here. I'm gonna pick up all these guts. We will get these cured. I just don't have time to take them to a cave tonight. We'll get all those cured. Got 10 minutes left on those. Let's get those done. Hey, MOP, how you doing? Good afternoon, my friend. We got a bear. We just got the bear down. This is the bear from the derailed train there, Poacher's Camp. This is the Poacher's Camp bear. But hello, how's it going today? I hope you're having a good one, Duke, and things are going well for you.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
That's what you get, son. You mess with the bull, you get the horns. That time you did.
I could use it.
I messed with the bull before and I got the horns, so, you know. What comes around goes around, I guess. All right, one more bag to go, boys and girls. One more bag to go. Let's do this. Yeah, the prepper pies are pretty awesome. They are pretty awesome possum sauce. I don't even know if I want to cook all this up tonight. I'm pretty tired, and I'm thirsty now. And I have no water. Do I have no water on me at all? Really? No water at all. That's it. That is absolutely nuts. That is nutty sauce. I'll drink down a birch bark tea to get myself over that real quick. And then we'll cook up a couple liters of water here too.
To rest.
Yeah, I know you do, bud. Guess what? We got a snow shelter right here that we built. I don't know if it'll keep us warm all through the night, but we're just gonna sleep a few hours at a time, so who cares? It'll be fine.
Too much stuff to carry.
We'll sleep for 4 hours, see what happens. Hopefully we don't die. Oh, we're fine. Negative 1 degree. Sleep for 3 more hours. That'll bring us right to the coldest part of the day, which is the morning. See how we stay, where we stand. All right, we're just fine. We're just fine. Sleep for 2 more hours. This will get us through the coldest part of the morning. And even if we get cold, that's okay. You were gonna play 7 Days to Die. I was gonna do some 7 Days to Die later today, Thomas, but my brother and I have to get out and get some roofing done today. So, YouTube is always Long Dark. I've never played 7 Days on Long Dark or 7 Days on YouTube Live. No, that I've never done. But I was gonna do some 7 Days later today, but I may do that this evening. But that's only if I get home in time, because my brother and I have to get our roofing stuff done in the next 2 days on my mom's place, because we're looking at rain this next week, and it ain't gonna be pretty. It ain't gonna be pretty. Okay, well that's weird. It didn't let me do that. Oh, interesting. Huh. That's strange. That's weird. Okay, let's grab all these guts. Let's grab just some meat we can. We're 9, 50, 51, 52, 53, and let's go. But yeah, so yeah, no, unfortunately plans have changed. Life runs that way though sometimes, and plans have changed, so today I won't be able to do my 7 days duty later on today, because other things in real life have come up. So real sorry about that, Thomas. I wish I could, but just not the way that the world is gonna work today, which makes me sad because I wanted to, but boo. Hopefully, though, we're probably going to finish up later this evening. I'm going to come home and stream for a couple hours on Twitch, probably. And if I do, I will be doing 7 days. So we'll have some more up on YouTube here in this next week as well. I do want to get back into 7 days because I'm having a lot of fun with it. 7 days and Sunken Land and Starfield and Baldur's Gate, and good God, the list goes on and on. There's so many games to play right now. It's nutty time. I need like 5 of me. I need to clone like 5 of me, and then I'll have enough people to play all the games I want to play. Even then, I probably wouldn't. Hey, Uncle Trevor, how you doing? Hello, hello. We're gonna go secure our hides and guts up here, along with a little bit of food. That we have that up here. We're only, at this point, you gotta remember, we're only 8 days into this zone. We have 42 more days to go. So there's really no rush to do anything here. We've got a lot of time ahead of us. Lots and lots of time ahead of us. Yeah, unfortunately, my my stuff is going down in quality very quickly because of those wolf attacks. Greetings and greetings to you, Uncle Trevor, from beautiful Calabaria. Is that California? Is that from the state that more people are fleeing from than ever before? Wish I could just laugh at that. Used to be the state that was growing the fastest in the nation, and now it's losing more people than ever before. It's actually set in the next, like, I think I saw something where in like the next 5 years they will actually have negative population growth, which I just find humorous. But then again, if you've seen San Francisco and LA lately, I wouldn't want to live there. And I live in Portland, Oregon. I live in Portland, Oregon, and we laugh at that. We go, haha, they got it worse than us. And Portland, Oregon's the laughing stock of the country. Mr. Wolf, no. There we go. We got him. We got him. We got him.
If I can drop
We got him.
Gear.
Oh yeah. No worries. No worries. No worries. I only wish it was okay for my girlfriend. Yeah, dude. Oh man. I know, man. I know, buddy. It's tough. I feel so bad for your girlfriend losing her mom. I couldn't imagine losing my mom. I know it's gonna happen someday, but man, I can't imagine losing my mom. That would suck so hard. That would suck so hard. Well, we got the wolf. We got the wolf, so we're good. We're good. Our sympathies to your girlfriend, for sure, my friend. You sent your employees to buy tires in Portland. Yeah, Portland's an interesting place. Whoa. There we go. Now we got the bear hide down and curing. Oh, yeah. That's to repair our stuff. 88%. 59%. Well, you know, Potland is also the other name for Portland, by the way. It is Potland. The capital city of pot. Yeah, with all this meat and guts, I probably am pulling them from Broken Railroad. They're all excited to come here. Calabaria is one of the poorest regions of Italy, but the beaches are the best. Oh, nice. And food. Oh, okay. And it wasn't even intentional. Well, Thomas, wish your girlfriend the best from all of us, okay, man? I do feel really, really bad about that. That's just really, it's really sad. It's really sad, brother. Okay, so we got some sticks, we got some coal. Oh, I can prepare those up real quick. Let's do that. Let's do that real quick. And hey, Robbie, how you doing? How's it going? I got 2 bandages, and I got 1 of those. So let's craft up our replacements. Make 1 of those. And make 1 of those. There we go. Hey, thanks for subbing up, Robbie. I appreciate that. Thanks for subbing up. Okay. So we got a little bit of bear meat here. We got a little bit of bear meat. We got our bear stuff. Got all this stuff curing here. This is our curing cave. This is the cave all the way up here. This is the one that's up here north. So we just killed the bear that wanders down in here. There's another bear that wanders from the low blind, from this hunter's blind. Oh, that's weird. Since when did they call that the hunter's blind? When did they change that? That used to be called the low blind, and this one up here was the high blind. That is really weird. When did they do that? Sometimes, Thomas, the most you can do, the best thing you can do is be there for her. There's nothing else, man. There's nothing else in the world like it. And we killed the bear right down in this area. So we killed the bear that wanders down here. There's another bear that wanders along in here. There's another bear's cave that is right in here. And he wanders up to the Spence family homestead and stuff. Which is weird that we can sort of see some of that in the map. Isn't that weird? It's weird. It's very weird. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to head back to the Spence family homestead. Hopefully by tonight we'll get there. Yeah, we super sniped this wolf. We super sniped this little sucker. I got my arrow back, right? Yes, I did. Okay. Yes, and for live streams, you do have to turn the bell on for all notifications. Otherwise, it never lets you know when live streams come in, Robbie, which kind of sucks. It's kind of poopy that it doesn't let you know when live streams happen. Twitch has way better notifications, and even their notifications aren't that great. But they have way better notifications than YouTube does. YouTube notifications are pretty poor. Comparatively. Oh, and the music starts up too. Loving it. See, this kind of music should play all the time in the game, in my opinion. Maybe not in the harshest of blizzards, but like in every other circumstance when you're walking around, you need to have that music. The music needs to be there.
My fingers feel numb.
It'd be great if it did. It'd be great if the music was always around. How far behind are all the... There we go. There we go. Really? Really, Wind? You're gonna do this to me right now. You're really gonna do this to me right now. Okay, fine. Fine, I'll play your game. We'll play your game. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. So we're like right here. This is where we're at right here. Wow, and then a blizzard came up. And then a blizzard came up. Wow. Let's get repairing, baby. Let's start repairing. Dang. For her, I wish I could do more for her. I wish she could move to me so I could keep her happy. Oh, well, that's good. That's nice of you. That's really nice of you. Yeah, 53%. I'm hoping the storm passes before long. Yeah, it's tough when you don't have family to back you up. Alrighty then. Let's beef up what we have, I guess. Okay, the storm passed. That's the good news. Okay, let's repair this shelter real quick. We'll come back to this shelter. We're gonna use this shelter over and over again because we're gonna come back here and get more bear meat and kind of solidify our situation here a little bit more. But I want to go over to the. We're gonna be doing a lot of moving around in this zone. We are not gonna be sitting still a whole lot. Let's just put it that way. I'm gonna grab these cattails over here. Yeah, I'm very blessed that I have family, that good family that surrounds me, so. I'm very, very blessed in that capacity. Oh shoot, he saw me. I was just a little too late. Yeah, you just ran right into that one, didn't you, bud? Didn't you, bud? Buddy. Oh, look at all the cattails. Yes, sirree, Bob. Cattails for everyone. Figured we go this way because we usually go across. See those rocks there? That rock, and those two rocks there? That is a safe pass across that you can sort of mark by the rocks to get across the, this ice. You can go this parallel route that I'm going, but there's not a lot of landmarks on this route, and so you can kind of go awry, and not get to your destination. you can kind of get lost a little bit because it's very easy to get turned around out here. and not make it to where you're wanting to go. You could move better small town. She is now. Even if I live in a small community myself by the coastline. Well, I just say stick by her no matter what, Thomas. It sounds like she's a good woman, so you're doing the right thing, my friend. Just give all you can, and you know, be there for her. That's the most important thing. Alright, let's grab a few sticks up here. Oh, there's a Karen I can touch. Hello. I can't wait to get home. I can't wait to get home, boys and girls. I can't wait to get home. Home on the range. Now, I do have some cattails that are right over here that I never grabbed before because I was too heavy. Oh, wow, we actually have positive temperatures out right now. That is really, really nice. You know what we also have on us? We have a second hacksaw on us, I'm pretty darn sure. Yeah, I have 2 hacksaws on me. I'm weighing myself down unnecessarily. Whoopsie. Well, we'll drop one of those off here at the Spence family homestead. And that way we won't have them any longer. Sometimes there's a deer that will spawn up in here by the fence, but we don't have that deer, unfortunately. Makes me a little bit of sad, man. Oh, he's over there today. Okay. He's over there. You can see him over on the ice there. They've made those a little more random now, which is a good thing. I like the little bit of randomness they've thrown into the game. It mixes it up a little bit. Makes it a little more adventuresome. Exciting isn't really the word, but it makes it feel like more of an adventure. You kind of know what you're doing and where you're going, but the placed items aren't always the same, which is kind of nice, I think. It's nice that you just don't have a... It's nice that it's not so formulaic now. Where, oh, you go here, you get this, you get this, you get this. You go here, you get this. And so on and so forth. Alright, let's drop the... I'm gonna actually drop the really nice hacksaw here. There we go. You just download, you realize you own it on every platform. I'm gonna grab a little bit of cloth. Throw in some scrap metal. Throw that cured gut in here. I don't have hides here at all, do I? No, I do not. Okay. Actually, you know, that cured gut, I'm gonna take that with me. Leave my feathers here. See, I got 3 more, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 more arrows I can make right now. I'm just recycling the arrows. Oh, a shushabai. Shushabai, my friend. Let's go up to our cave and get some sleep. I want to go to the cave. But I want to go here. The cave. Yeah, let's go to the cave. Let's go to the cave. I'm going to hang on to the wires and fuses because I am going to go up and fix the transmitter up there. And I just don't want to forget them. They don't weigh a ton, but I'm going to fix that transmitter because we're going to go to Broken Railroad, then Forsaken Airfield, go back to Bleak Inlet, and that way we'll have the Bleak Inlet patch available to us once we get there. So we'll actually be able to do that. Well, they released it on Switch. I couldn't turn down to have the game on the go. Oh yeah, totally. She's my angel in love. I give my arm. I keep her alive. Yeah. I hear you, man. Do you have a large home base or multiple places, or just wander? I have a bunch of stuff going on in this one. She likes to knit. She likes to knit. So she'll make something nice for her mother's coffin. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. I have a base up to the north. The battery is usually always at the Forlorn Muskeg tower. Yes. I've never not I have never gotten there and not found one. I've always found one when I got up there, so I'm gonna take a cedar, boys and girls. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get completely exhausted. But we're doing it. We're doing it. This is fuel for us. But yeah, so I've always found one when I got up there. The wires, the metal, and the fuses are always the hard part.
So tired.
And sometimes there'll be a fuse or two up there as well. So I'm hoping that I'll get another fuse because I think it's 3 fuses, 2 wires. I got the 2 wires. I need 1 more fuse, which I haven't found yet. I'm hoping there's one up there. If there's not, we're kind of hosed on it. But, you know, what can you do? And don't forget, boys and girls, through Wednesday, the 13th of September, we have our Warhammer 40k Tacticus sponsorship going on. You can download the game using the QR code above or the pinned comment in channel will give you access to it as well. All you have to do is download the game, play through the tutorial, which the tutorial ends once you beat basically the first boss in the game. And then from there you can get to level 10 if you want to. Always feel free to get to level 10. It helps out. Gotta repair those up. Will you exclude this from the rules so you can do it on your way back through? I might, but you know, it's not like it's a major importance if I get it or not. It'd be nice, but if I don't get it, I don't get it. So I'll probably not exclude it. I'll probably just be like, well, I didn't get it. That's just the way it is. It'd be nice. It'd be a nice thing to get. Don't get me wrong. But I don't think I'd cheese it that way, I guess. But anyway, boys and girls, I am going to head out to my mama's. I will be back maybe later tonight. I don't know when we're going to wrap up this evening. I'm assuming it'll be a little bit earlier than we usually do. But we will pick up back here tomorrow morning, 8 a.m., 11 Eastern. We'll be, yeah, I can always go back after all the 50 days. Yeah, after all the 50 days, we are going to do the Signal Void tale. We're going to finish that up for this file, so that if they do more, we'll be doing that as well. But I will be back tomorrow morning at 8 a.m., 11 Eastern here on YouTube. I might be over later on Twitch. If I am going to be, I'll probably tweet it out and say, hey, I'm going to go live, and we'll do some 7 Days to Die if we do that. I don't know if I'm going to get back in time to do it or not. But until tomorrow, if I don't see you before then, thank you everybody for all the likes on the stream today. Thank you for all the super chats and the memberships. Don't forget about our sponsorship. Maybe take a little time today. Do that. It takes about an hour to get through the tutorial. And again, I appreciate everybody who's helping out with that. We only need 9 more people to get the tutorial done and 5 more people to get to level 10. And we'll hit those next soft goals. And that would put us over the $100 mark on the sponsorship this time. which if we can get that up there, that's awesome. That helps me, you know, pay for all my stuff, pay for my rent and all that good stuff. So it helps support me as a content creator, and you guys are all awesome in doing that. So I will see you all tomorrow morning. Have a great rest of your day.